Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Law-Splaining the Interwebs. I'm your late host, Nick Ricada of Ricada Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. And with me today, of course, is Drexel.
That's right. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us.
From the MGTOWN podcast, by the way, which you can find in the description. And if you are not a subscriber, you really should be. You gotta find out how it is in them streets.
It is getting real. It's getting realer than Kevin Samuels says it is, Nick. So tonight was your first time hearing him, right? Like official?
I've never. Well, I think you played for me the clip of "You Are a 4 at best."
Yeah.
But,
Bitch was average at best.
Yeah.
But Nick, she looked like Roger from American Dad, though, for real. Fan. So Nick, do you know what episode just dropped today?
No.
This is actually like a special occasion. So the episode that dropped today.
For you.
For you, yeah. So on the MGTOWN podcast, I dropped an episode. We did a recording. Do you remember I was on your show? It was a long while back, maybe even a year ago, right? It was a good while back.
Okay.
And I told you about a guy. Yeah, I got it. I told you about a guy that has 7 kids, devout Catholic, and he got cucked, right?
Yeah.
Did an interview with him. He tells his story.
Nice.
How he got cucked. So that's the episode that went up, and that he's actually a guy that I've talked to Nick about this. We're gonna do a fundraiser for the guy because he ended up getting divorce graped, and I think he's technically homeless right now. Like when
damn,
when you're not homeless, you're technically homeless. Like, hey man, what's your arrears? 12 racks. Damn.
Yeah.
So they hit him with the arrears. They hit him with the kicked him out of the house that he built.
Oh, of course.
Nick, it's the horror story that you expect, right? Like when you hear these guys, the horror stories, it checks all the boxes. So we'll definitely, I would certainly love to let you guys know when we get that GoFundMe started for him. I'm sure you'd appreciate it. He got divorce graped. Nick, could you imagine child support on 7 kids? Do you want to imagine child support on 7 kids?
It's a lot.
Now I ain't saying you got to put the OJs on, get the isotoners, but I mean.
Maybe he needs to distribute some vaccines.
You gotta do it. So yeah, dude, dad of 7, man. Yeah, he got it. Oh, in his case, even involves something you and I have talked about that you talked about in your show.
What's that?
Embryos. You've heard about those cases, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you got 7 kids, 2 embryos. She has the autonomy to just go in and be like, oh yeah, and these babies too. And see,
yeah,
it's a total shit show.
Yeah, she can have the babies.
Yep.
Or even worse, she can use your child support to hire a surrogate to have the babies to make you pay.
Goddamn right.
That's my new game.
Yeah.
No, not yeah. No. I'm going to offer my services on the ultimate grift. I will get these ladies their child support. I will secure them embryos, and I will find them and hook them up with solid surrogates. They can pay the surrogates directly a percentage of the child support with the intent of course, making more babies to increase that child support. And I'll just take 10%.
10%?
I rack up a couple clients, and
so you're a manager?
I am set.
Dude.
When you rack up an embryo child support, that's 18 years of percentages.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. It's so evil. I mean, you are an evil lawyer.
You got to see the long game, Drex.
And that's the 18-year long game. It is getting real in these streets. Nick, it's gotten so crazy.
Just to clear this up, guys, you cannot take a percentage in child support cases. That's actually against lawyer ethics if you do. So before someone's like, oh, Nick doesn't, it's a joke. That should have been clear. But second of all, no, a lawyer can't do that. They're not allowed to take contingency percentages in child support
These
cases.
hoes do.
Oh, the women do.
Yeah, the moms, the sisters, aunts.
Lawyers have to be flat fee though.
Yeah, lawyers. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, we're gonna get that GoFundMe when you guys find out how awful his story is, bro, and how bad he got hosed. You're gonna be like, God damn. So yeah, we'll definitely do the GoFundMe for him. So shout out to him, Mr. Minnesota Dad of 7. But yeah, we gotta get super chats right off the bat, right?
Yeah. So guys, you guys who are What happened?
Oh, no, I was just adjusting myself.
Adjusting yourself?
Yeah. Well, hold up. Let me adjust myself. You want me
better,
to lower the camera?
You better stop. You better stop. There might be ladies in this audience. No. So, yesterday, my show, speaking of getting cucked.
Yeah, I heard.
The fucking internet company is just like, flip. There goes the switch.
So what are you drinking if I'm drinking strawberry?
Great.
So are you a blackface lawyer? Why do you gotta fit stereotypes, man?
You know why? Because the white man takes everything. You think you can enjoy that grape crush? No. I'll take that from you. You don't get it. It's mine.
Oh, this crush is great. Wait, are we doing Predator tonight?
Not tonight, no. I mean, if we keep this show real short and do Predator 1, Predator 2, but that'd be late. I was planning on doing Predator today. I forgot about the grill.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. We plan on doing it.
But we could do it tomorrow.
Yeah, if we do it early enough, that could work. So we still got to lift up this couch to find my daughter's fucking phone. I'm still mad.
I don't think it's in the couch.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm quite...
I think a cat ate it. I think they taped it to a duck or something. Look, we'll turn the camera on, tape it to a duck, and when the duck flies back, we'll get to see where it went. No, stop it. But, no, so yeah, we got to do that. But, because to do Predator 1 and 2 as a double feature, that's like solid 4 hours.
Yep.
Probably 4.5 with some buffer time, bathroom break at the between movies and stuff. So I was thinking we could try and do that tomorrow in the early afternoon. Which we got to do because, so you're staying through tomorrow night?
No. So I'm working in the morning on Sunday.
Okay.
My daughter's going to take a flight late night tomorrow night.
Okay.
At 10:40.
So we got to be done. Yeah. Okay. So you're not going to be on Flash.
Oh shit! That is, wait. What's today?
Today's Friday.
In my brain, it was Saturday. I mixed them. Okay, so
no.
I'll be on Flash, probably from my phone.
You can't be ahead of time. I thought that was against the rules.
What time is Flash's stream? 9?
Yeah, be there 9:22.
Yeah. So
I'm late. Like all summer, I'm late to Flash's stream though, because I always have something going on Saturday at 9.
Yeah. There's a chance I could go on Flash's stream before or after I drop my girl off for a little bit. Hey, speaking of Flash. Hey, Flash.
Yeah.
Where's my PS4?
Yeah, Flash.
I mean, I don't know how you do me like this, man.
I'm reaching out to him right now. Flash, where are you at with this PS4?
Now,
I can't believe you.
Now, I don't want to say that we're going to go into PS5 secured memes on a PS4. I'm sure you've seen the worst of the PS5 secured memes.
Yeah.
There was a brother in a hotel room with an old white man with his pants getting pulled up. And I was like, bruh. But yeah, it's been wild times.
Why hasn't anyone done any Biden PS5 secured memes?
Oh, yeah.
Like just Photoshop a guy in on like a little kid that he's sniffing. And
yeah.
Like a guy like, crying.
But now we have a new Biden.
Yes.
Now that Megan Rapinoe is... Wait, do we have a picture of Megan Rapinoe?
Megan Rapinoe.
She's fucking horrible.
Dude, I don't want to bring that up again.
I know. Just get to the damn super chat. You're killing me.
Okay, so anyway, the story yesterday, of course, the internet goes out like right at the beginning of the show.
Yep.
And so I missed like all the super chats because I had to run upstairs, get my phone out, and use the cell connection to like try and salvage. Poor Arch. The man's a consummate professional, though. Definitely. He immediately delves into the degeneracy of the chat. And he's like, should I say the N-word?
He's British dude?
No, Norwegian, I think.
Norwegian, okay.
I think he's from Norway. Is he Norwegian? Is he a Norwakuk? Or whatever? But anyway, that show got completely messed up in general. And so I'm going to have Arch again because I enjoyed talking to him. And we had some good discussion. But I was just all out of sorts in the other room. I didn't have my security blanket of monitors everywhere. Yeah, so we're gonna do a different show, but I missed all of the super chats. And so we're gonna start off, we're gonna burn through those, and then we're gonna do an update on Michael Long. I touched on it in a very short video today, but we're gonna look at we'll look at the order so you guys can actually see what I'm talking about, because it is It is some horse cockery, and then we'll talk about some other stuff. Yeah. Let me get these. Oh my goodness. So we're gonna go through this. So Drexel, you have to be Arch.
Okay, I'm Arch. But I don't know anything about Warhammer.
I know, that'll make it better.
Okay.
Phoenix Lord Asserman says, tragic to see Games Workshop making the dumbest moves possible, but I'm not really surprised. Background on this. Games Workshop, right? They make Warhammer.
Yep.
They decided to hire a couple of the YouTube like fan art creators.
Oh.
Like who made they make the movies and stuff.
Yep.
They do better than Games Workshop. So they're like, "Oh, we'll hire these guys." Yeah, it is. It's very sad. But they're like, "Oh, we'll hire these guys." Good move. Bad move. Everybody else, they basically said, take down all your videos, take down all your Patreons, or we're coming after you.
You mean like the other fans?
All the other fan creators. So, like, if you got hired, like the guy who did Astartes, he got hired. Great. There's some other guys who did fan animations, and they're like, take them down, or you're done.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and since they're under UK copyright law, they don't have the same defenses. So they might... So, like...
That's weird.
There's a question on fan creations in the U.S., like how far you can go, how much you can go. Like, do people... I think in the U.S., it really depends on if people think this is an official product or not. That plays a big part in it. In the UK, it's not as easy. So it's much easier for the companies because you don't have the free speech protections, right? So they're like, you're fucked to all these guys. So they shut down like a ton of Warhammer channels. This is a stupid move because these people, it's free advertising and outreach.
Yep.
But that's how it is. So that's the background you need to know. Scotty DU81 says, you can't stop me. I'm a Jedi from Jakku.
Jedi from Jakku?
You motherfucker. You've seen that, right? Flash always plays the rap from...
Daisy Ridley?
Yeah,
I never... actually listened. I'm aware that it exists. It was on. Was it? Well, was a late night guy.
Jimmy Fallon,
right?
So you've never.
So I never listened to it in full, and so when he played, I was like, "Wait, is that Daisy Ridley rapping?"
I've never listened to it in full, but you heard that little segment.
Yeah, it's bad. It's awful.
Can you imagine the entire 9 movies of her doing that?
Wait, she raps all 9 movies?
I think so.
Jesus, I'm sad to hear that. Oh, someone put it's painfully cringe,
dude. It's
I like Daisy Ridley. I really do.
You shouldn't.
I like her.
What's there to like?
She's so cheeky. She's very cheeky.
So are fat girls. Yeah, lots of cheek. Oh, so we're walking around Matsuri.
Yep.
And I'm with Lady Raggets, one of my relatives, right, is there too. And we're walking around, and every time some girl's wearing, not enough pants, they're just going, cheeks.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, there's someone watching tonight that also was making those comments about cheeks and cakes. Miss Columbia herself. When we were in Columbia, I made it a point to shamelessly take pics of every nice ass.
Oh, these were not necessarily...
No, nothing at Matsuri was nice. Let's get this shit clear. I was there. Nick.
Well, you couldn't make your way into the degenerate area.
Yeah. I wanted to. No, but
Did I tell you how awkward that was?
Wait, who'd you go with?
So, no, that wasn't the problem. I went in there with Lady Rackets and a couple other people. So the awkward thing is there's the cosplayer booth. Mm-hmm. The 18 plus cosplayers, and they're all sitting there, and they're like, they're dressed they're dressed in sexy-ish cosplay. That's the point, but they're covered. And so you go and you talk to them. So we go up to their table. We're like, what's this? And they're like, oh, hi, we're cosplayers, blah, blah. They all have their business cards with their OnlyFans links. When you look down on the table in front of you, it's all nude pictures of them. And you're like, this got real awkward real quick. Because you look at them, and they're right there. And then you look down, it's like, oh, that's your uterus. It's like, what the fuck? It's just a strange thing, right? Like, it'd be like if you walked up to a total stranger and you're talking to her and she just pulls down her shirt or whatever.
I've been there.
Yeah, I know, but
I know what you're saying. Yeah,
but in not that setting.
Okay, yeah,
because you don't. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't expect to run into this at like an anime convention. I know
True.
I'm in the 18+
yeah.
area.
It'd be like Vic's fans walking up to Vic, being like, "Hey, Vic, I love you in Full Metal Alchemist." Looking down, there's like a nude spread of Vic. Yeah.
Hey, I'll show you Full Metal.
Hey, Vic, I didn't say it, man. Vic Raquette is a horrible person. I didn't say it.
So it's just weird when you're doing that. And then of course you walk further in. They got the pillowcases, and you're
Pillowcases.
the Dakimakura pillowcases with it's like got a naked anime girl on a full.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know what that is.
Yeah.
I didn't know they had a name. Okay, yeah. Those.
So it was, but yeah. So that was, there was some I mean, these girls are like fairly attractive. They're confident enough to be naked.
I saw a few girls at Anime Matsuri that weren't complete eyesores.
Right.
That were most of what I saw at Matsuri was disturbing.
Mm-hmm.
In particular, it was the fucking furries. Nick,
wait,
I see those pics, right? Of the furries without the furry outfit on.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Yeah.
So anyway, what a mess. The Major says, this broke me. I have a rough time even finished building and painting my guard army. I lost a lot of enjoyment of Warhammer. Yeah, this is a stupid move.
Horrible move.
Ugh.
This is similar to like some of the shit Nintendo has done. We're taking that very similar.
Taking down live streamers and
Yeah,
stuff.
people are like, dude, like this is free advertisement.
Every other video game company on earth is like, please play my game on your stream.
Yeah, play my game.
They ask me to play their games.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And I'm like, I'm tiny, right? Especially on Twitch.
Yep.
I'm like, and I'm shitty at games, so it doesn't help. So that's how that looked.
No.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
But I fake not know what
Dakimakura.
So wait, actually, my daughter knows what that is. I don't know how or why.
Because she watches anime. It's over.
She shouldn't know what it is.
Which you should do. You need to be the base dad. You need to gather just a pile of anime and manga or whatever, put it in the yard, run it over with a lawnmower, and light it on fire while she goes, no!
I told you what happened. Because remember that segment that you're talking about was around where Vic was at. And there's the cars. You go, so here's Vic, you go up and around.
I love those
the
cars.
The cars were great.
Yeah.
And then you went around that corner to the left, and that's where it was.
Yeah.
So when we got there, I went like this. Oh, what is this? And there was a scantily clad girl there, right? And my daughter goes like this. She looks, reads it. She goes, no, Dad, we can't go in there. We can't go in there. So I was like, what are you talking about?
Dad, you need to stop. No.
So it was ironic to be from the opposite perspective. Normally it's the dad saying,
right.
No, we can't go in there. What's in there? No, we can't go in there. So it's her telling me, and she said whatever that word was, Daimakasura or whatever.
Dakimakura, yeah.
Yeah, that one. So she said that whatever that was. She's like, no, you can't go in there. And then as she says that, Nick, I see some ass cheeks out. And I went, oh. Then I look over, there was a black robe.
Yep.
And I went, and then I look over, I'm like, oh, 18 plus. Got it. Yep. And I imagined, because you said that Frieza was in some compromising positions. And I'm not okay with them doing Lord Frieza like that. They did him dirty.
Dude. that was in the yaoi tent, or the yaoi section. You know what yaoi is, right?
I'm assuming it's more hentai-esque stuff.
It's guy. Like they take.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's that gay shit. So they take guy.
Literally.
Yeah, they take guy characters, and whether they're gay or not, they make them into like gay relationships and then write stories about them. So
I'm not okay with this.
So my man Frieza is sitting there like, like spread eagle on the cover, and I'm like, oh Jesus, burn it, get a crucifix.
Frieza was getting bunker busted?
No, he's just sitting there like spread eagle model pose. It isn't good. None of it is good. These are broken and horrible people.
Well, Miss Columbia watches redo of Healer now. We convinced her. So shout out to her for.
That's the wrong thing you're twisting.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
what are you trying to do?
I'll just make sure it was tightened.
Yeah, that keeps it from turning this way.
Oh,
Yeah,
there we go.
yeah, twisted.
Oh, that sound. So yeah, that was something. She watched redo, and being around all these anime people, it made you realize something, Nick. People need outlets for whatever their thing is, right? Whether it's a kink, a perversion, an interest, a hobby, like whatever like.
Anime is a perversion.
It is a perversion.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, look. So watch this. The biker version of Matsuri would be Sturgis, right?
Yeah.
Sturgis, right? So every group has their own thing. So like when someone goes, what happens at Sturgis? Well,
I got to go to Sturgis.
really?
Have you ever been there?
No.
We were on.
I'm not a Dakota fan just because it's fucking Dakotas.
We were on a trip in high school, I think, with the church, and we went through Sturgis or through the outskirts of Sturgis while it was going on. And I mean, even on the outskirts, it was like
5,000 bikes.
But we didn't get in there because it's like 500,000 people.
Yeah,
go to
yeah,
Sturgis.
it's no joke. It's no joke.
And you can there's everything there. You got to go. I got to
Find
go on live
everything,
stream.
What is everything that you heard of?
They got tattoos. I assume they have questionable substances around and available.
I would love to just talk to the people. Like,
yeah. No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Look, anywhere you go, you can find people who are interesting.
Yep.
And usually people are pretty cool.
Yep.
Pretty much everywhere. Even in the land of degeneracy like Matsuri, you can find cool people, talk to them, have a good conversation.
Yep.
So Sturgis is going to be no different. And it's such a contrast. Man, I should go this year.
When is that? Did you guys
Coming
know?
up.
Is it? It's fall, right? Like late summer. Shit. Sturgis 2021. Let me Google.
Yeah, you do that. Let me read some more of these. Okay, I know I read these couple ones. Let's see.
Oh shit, Nick. Today,
Sturgis is now?
Friday, August 6th through Sunday, August 15th.
I'm not going to Sturgis probably.
What?
This week. Just drive over there.
God damn.
Damn. I thought it was closer to September. My bad.
So 700,000 bikers arrived. This is 10 hours ago. 700,000. So yeah, the party's great. Look, shout out to everybody out there in Sturgis, all my bikers out there. Fucking do your thing.
I love
Unmasked.
They tried to shame Sturgis out of existence last year
because of the mask.
South Dakota said,
fuck
you.
Listen, man, anybody out here still wearing a mask is bitch made. Fuck that. I don't wear a mask.
They're going to...
Unless it's role play.
They're going to... Drexel's like, get me, Fauci. Yeah. Oh, Fauci. Give me that big poke, Fauci.
No, we're getting... it's all about the Bane mask. We're going to do the Bane mask.
Sure.
And she's Catwoman.
I know what I won't be eating.
Oh shit! This place is this is a horrible show. I mean, you started off as like a good, quiet Christian lawyer, and now it's just
still am.
You're asking balls or no balls.
I'm advocating non-degeneracy. The Bane mask keeps you safe. You're on the way to the grocery store, and that is protection.
Oh.
So, no, so where was I? I'm reading these chats.
That's right, the chat. We got sidetracked.
Glow in the Dark. Glow in the Dark says, consider Apple is going through your images now to report on CP, which I agree.
Oh.
They should go after them. It's only a matter of time before it's used for other purposes. Slippery slope is a rule nowadays. No, I'll be the unpopular opinion on this. Apple should not be going through your phone to report anything. Even if it's blatantly illegal and you deserve to be shot in the face from it, Apple should not be doing that. No, if the police have suspicion that you have some fucked up images on your phone, the police should get a warrant to search your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Apple should not be doing it. I believe me, this is the land of end all pedophiles.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody should be going through your phone without a fucking warrant. Period. 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 Except you should be checking your girl's phone.
You know what? We talked about that shit last night. Wait, how did we get on that topic last night?
I don't remember. We were talking about the TikTok challenge.
That's right. I don't know if any of you guys know about this. There's a TikTok challenge for those. This is for all the guys out there in relationships right now. There is a lock the door, like take her phone and lock the door challenge. So like you're telling her you're going through her phone.
Yeah.
And they have rabid panic. And we discussed that because I was actually telling my homegirl Miss Columbia about what, because she asked, why were you guys talking about me? So let me address this. So for Miss Columbia out there, this is the reason why we're talking about her last night. And a lot of you guys in the chat have actually been there. There are people out there, Nick, in particular, it seems to be women more often than not, who are so adamant against something, whatever that something may be, right? They're like, anime's stupid, anime's stupid, anime. So even if a guy goes, no, you would really like this. No. They just get stubborn, right?
Right.
So I that's when I talked to you about that, I said, we introduced her to Redo of Healer. Yeah. She got through episode 1. She goes, okay, all right. And then from episode 2 on, she's like, oh, shit. So the reason why I brought that up is because Nick and I were talking about, Nintendo just released their financial earnings, and the Switch has eclipsed now more units sold than PS3 and Xbox 360 respectively, over 89 million units, right? And we're talking about the Switch, and I said, Miss Columbia is a ready-made gamer, right?
Right.
Nick, you ever been able to look at someone and you see their interests, their personality, you go like this, yeah, you're a gamer. I know you hate games, because she loathes them. And I'm like, trust me, chica. You are a fucking gamer. Trust me, you're a gamer. I know you don't want to admit it. You don't even want to dip your toe in. Just like when she dipped her toe into Redo of Healer, and she's like, when is season 2? She'd be the exact same. And I know exactly what games that she would play, Nick, that she like this. I'm fucking hooked.
What games?
The Last of Us, for the things that, part one. Animal Crossing, right? I know.
It's like you're metastasizing a cancer in this poor lady. You got to stop. Don't get her hooked on Animal Crossing. Women will play Animal Crossing until everything around them is dead.
Everything.
Yeah.
Because Nick, you know people's personalities, right?
Like, I got to fish one more time.
Yep. I look at Lady Racket's playing. I made fun of her last night for the Lady Racket's face. So Lady Racket's eyes do this. I see her eyes darting, and I'm like, I know what she's doing. She's playing that same damn game.
Yep.
And Nick, it's compulsive. Like, you can see it in their eyes. Like, so because remember, back in the day, games was strictly a male space for the most part. Like 2% of women play games. And they used to always shame the dudes, right? Like, oh, you guys have those stupid games, and you guys have the zoned out eyes, right? Nick, you remember this?
Yeah.
You just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. Yep.
Yeah, I said so.
You had those dead eyes, right? And girls used to always get mad at dudes for having those eyes. But now here we are, where you see girls having those same eyes playing various games. And like, because another game that she would enjoy, Nick, I truly believe that.
Rape Play?
Until Dawn. Lovely game.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
You should never play Raid Shadow Legends.
But.
Here we go. QWERTYMan321 says, demoralized people cannot see past the surface. Face Lord says, say the gamer word, hard R. Oh, that's when I left the, so this is right when the fucking internet went out. Bryce Byerly says, steal Nick's super chats also, Arch. Jackson Kai says, Arch is so powerful he took control of the entire stream, lol. Neither Susan nor Games Workshop can stop him. Brendan says, Leighton gay and his internet died, just wow. Ulash1 says, Arch, Fuda balls or no balls. Orc War Chief Reviews says, are you going to talk about the woke in D&D soon? Well,
I heard that's been, something else got woke recently. Not just He-Man. What else did?
I mean,
D&D.
D&D's been going
He-Man. Something else. You guys remember what it is?
Everything.
Fuck, I wish I could remember. It's
it's everything. This is why independent creation matters.
Correct.
This is why independent
Redo of Healer. But you know what, then, Nick? Who's to blame for all this? Who's to blame?
Enlighten me.
The consumer.
Oh, yeah. They keep buying it.
Each and every one of you fuckfaces who goes and buys this bullshit. I know I shouldn't watch the new Star Wars or the new He-Man or the new D&D or the new... Okay, if it's woke, Nick, why are you giving it money then at all? It should make $0, right? Because watch this. Hey, Nick, did you see The Rise of Skywalker in theaters? Did you see it at all? If you were to see it, when would it be? If someone goes, you just had to see it, when would it be?
I'd probably be with people like, oh, we're going to watch Rise of Skywalker. And I'd be like,
but you didn't pay money.
Oh, no.
Watch this.
No.
I'll tell you when I would see it, Nick. I'm on a long flight, and I go like this. I mean, I ain't got shit else to do. I happen to have no videos I really want to see. And someone goes like this. I got my headphones, because that's how I saw Justice League, right? I have no interest in seeing it. It was on a trip to Vegas with my daughter, and I was like, Justice League. You know, they have like the movies you can play. I was like, Justice League.
Did you ever watch the Snyder Cut?
No. Dude, fuck that movie.
Good.
Was it lame? What was it, 4
I didn't
hours?
Watch that shit.
Dude. A bad movie's a bad movie, man.
4 hours of that?
No.
I didn't like the original. Why would I watch 4 hours of it?
I didn't like...
better. It's not.
First of all, I think you and I agree. The only good movie Zack Snyder ever made was the Dead movie. First one.
Yeah.
He made that was his one good movie.
Yeah, Day of the Dead.
300 is overrated. 300 is a very overrated movie. I saw it in theaters with you, if I recall.
Yeah.
What has Zack Snyder done? What, Watchmen?
Watchmen's okay.
But that's okay. You wouldn't put Watchmen on
some good stuff.
So basically what you're saying,
Pour
Zack
that
Snyder,
fucking grease on that guy's face. Hey,
that was hardcore.
Rorschach's the best character by a long shot.
Easily.
But the Dawn of the Dead movie is good.
You guys actually like 300, dude. 300.
Dude, everybody liked 300. I did not.
It looks and plays. Okay, I want you guys to go back and look at 300. It's literally like watching an interact. It's like watching a cutscene. It felt like a fucking video game, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember the love scene in 300? The worst love scene in history, the driest, stalest. It was the worst shit I saw since Neo and Trinity got it on in Matrix Reloaded. You remember that?
Yeah.
When I remember a reviewer said it looks like Al Gore kissing Al Gore. that was a love story. He said
Morpheus like, we're all free.
That movie was fucking, oh god.
Okay, let's keep going.
All right, let's do it.
Ace Ventura says, over the years of YouTube, have I seen the host lag and lose all control. Albino Husky says, Arch, with Games Workshop being Pants on Head special and the Chris Chan saga ending, are we about to enter the dark age of technology? Oh, the Chris Chan saga is just getting started. Fan Advocacy Network says, let's start a new game, Battle Axe 80K. Yes. Tomorrow V says, Sky News Oz is back on YouTube. Look up to the sky and see. Okay, good. Facelord says, Fuda on female is the most het pairing. WXW is, or women and women is Mo. MX women is Mo to watch because there's a dude. FXW is platinum het. So I think they're saying Futa on women is the best, is the least gay. That's weird. I guess because it's two women, but there's still, I don't know, penetration. Jackson Kai says, since this is now Arch's stream, he has to drink if we get 1,000 likes. Ground Tank says, hey, Nick, my wife's employer, a tech company, told the employees that they have to receive a jab by September or quit. We don't know if this is illegal. Any words of advice? So far, basically everybody says it's legal. The Department of Justice says it's legal. The fucking Department of Labor says it's legal. Everybody says it's legal. So good luck. The difference would be if they have contracts. If they have contracts, it depends on the contract. But if they're in a right to work state with no contract, just like an employment agreement, probably. Bryce Byerly says, Lorgar Aurelian, balls or no balls. Tomorrow V says, which hoe used the back hoe on Nick's cable? TJL says, Arch, who will be the next Primarch to return? The Lion, Alfarius, or Corax? I think it's going to be the Lion out of those three. Ace Ventura says, honestly, this 100% Arch stream has improved from whatever the F we were watching earlier. Magician Sapphire says NTR or vanilla. I don't even know what he means. Ace Ventura says Flash Git. Have you seen Flash Gits? I showed you Flash Gits. Remember that?
I was reading that Neo and Trinity in the Matrix 4. Trinity didn't look that good. Huh.
Carrie-Anne Moss is getting old.
Yeah.
She was getting old in the Matrix. I mean, she was like 30 or 35 in Matrix
I saw her in, she was in, was it like The Punisher or something, right? Yeah. She was okay. The Wall has been kind to her, relatively speaking, right?
Yeah.
Kind to her. But she's old as shit to be doing these stunts as Trinity. Like, bro, let it go. Keanu is Keanu. We don't age. He's John Wick.
Well, he don't age, but he also doesn't run clean at all.
He doesn't. His run is he has the worst run.
Labored as hell.
You know what he needs to do? Here's what we need to do. We're gonna combine
Photoshop his head onto Tom Cruise's body.
You know,
yes.
if someone can run, dude, Tom Cruise makes me jealous. Like, if someone told me, "Yo, Drex, go out there for a run," I'd be like, I mean, I'm gonna be self-conscious because I'm not Tom Cruise. He has the best, and he's not running that fast.
No,
he's running like 9 miles an hour.
Nah,
he's only 4 foot tall.
He's running like 4.5 miles an hour.
He's a midget.
He's running at walking pace.
He's a midget.
But he looks like he's running fast.
Dude, he's giving maximum effort. Maximum.
He is.
And his nose stays out front.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going.
He's got good run posture, too.
His posture's great. Well, you know, he used to be a wrestler. And then before he tried to become a clergy, and then he went to acting.
You know who's shorter than Tom Cruise?
Dustin Hoffman.
Tim Pool.
He's that short?
Have you seen how short Tim Pool is?
I have not. Does somebody have evidence on this?
Oh, yeah. I got you.
Oh, shit.
Now, look.
Now, why is He-Man up on there?
Someone tweeted something out. Hold on. I gotta find it. Look. Hold on. Let me pull it up on the stream here.
Holy shit. Oh, shit. Damn. Okay, judging by that picture, here's the problem, though. You can't quite tell what the other guys are. I'm guessing Tim Pool is 5'5" max. He's shorter than Kim Jong. I say he's 5'5" max.
So in the middle there is Vaush, and on the left is Charlie Kirk.
Okay, so how tall is the Vaush dude, the guy in the center?
I have no idea.
How tall is the guy in the far left?
Well, look.
He's leaning.
Look
he's
at this
leaning.
logically.
He's leaning. They're all leaning but him, but Tim Pool.
Right, but let's say Charlie Kirk is 6'5".
Mm-hmm. But she's not, but let's say.
Let's say he's 6'5". That puts Tim Pool, what? 5'7", maybe? 5'5"?
But do you think that guy's 6'5"?
No.
I say Tim Pool's 5'5".
Now, okay. I read a thing online that says Charlie Kirk is 5'7".
Who's Charlie Kirk?
The guy on the left.
No, there's no way.
There's no way.
There's no way.
Tim Pool.
That would make him a literal midget.
Yeah.
There's no way. I'm going to Google it. Tim Pool height. No way. No way.
Google thinks Tim Pool is 5'10".
Are you serious?
Tim Pool is not 5'10".
Tim Pool height. Yeah, it says 5'10". There's no way. Unless he's literally standing next to a dude who's about 6'2".
I mean, that's Charlie Kirk
6'9".
on the left, right? I'm not crazy.
Someone put 3'4".
Tim Pool is 6'3". No, he's not. His beanie isn't.
Dude, he's 5. Dude, I'm looking at this. No, he's 5'5", man. 5'5". No doubt. Hell, Miss Columbia is taller than that dude.
Look,
she's a literal midget, basically.
If Charlie Kirk is 5'7", then that puts Vaush in the middle there. What, 5'4"? And then Tim at what, 5'1"?
I don't want to believe that man that could be 5'1". Okay, how many minutes?
Didn't you meet the dude at Southwest, the Taekwondo dude? He was 5 foot flat.
Was he? He could no 5.
Yeah,
5 foot flat.
Yeah. He was like 5 feet tall and like 100 pounds of push-up energy. He could do push-ups for years.
Damn.
But you don't weigh anything.
Well, here's the thing. Okay, so you and I talked about this when we were lifting together, right? Nick, do you remember how hard it was to do certain exercises as tall guys? Like even the bench press, that long motion, right? The D as you're going into the negative, right? It's so far because we have long arms, dude. It hurts. Dudes with short arms go on the bench and go like this, Nick. It's like, dude, you're pushing up your chest. It's going 4 inches.
Yeah,
you're doing nothing. Like, whereas when I take that bar off, Nick, it's like this. I feel that shit going all the way down. It's like, ooh.
Charlie Kirk is taller than Trump, who's 6'2". I don't know, man. I don't know.
Charlie Kirk is the guy on the far left, right?
Yeah. The internet says Charlie Kirk is 5'7". Like, if you look it up.
5'7" or 6'7"?
5'7". I think that's got to be wrong.
What if it says Tim Pool is 5'2"? Dude, Tim Pool is a midget. I told you. If I shaved off Miss Columbia's afro and replaced it with Tim Pool's beanie, and put boobs on and shaved his facial hair, it might be the same person. They got the same like facial structure. But yeah, so I'm looking at Tim. Dude, he's a midget.
Vaush is not 6'2".
No way, man.
Because if Vaush is 6'2", then Charlie Kirk is a literal giant.
Correct.
Like Charlie Kirk.
He looks. Here's the thing. It's hard. Okay, is he tall or is he just near short dudes? You see what I'm saying? Because look, he does look tall, right? He does look a little tall, but these dudes are so. These fuckers are.
Tim Pool is 5'10", bro. I've met him IRL.
Oh, wait. What did the guys just say?
That Tim Pool is 5'10".
He's hold on. So hold on. Someone met him in real life. Someone said that.
Charlie Kirk then has to be an absolute monster.
I don't want to.
If Tim is 5'10" and
how tall is the middle guy?
6'2", they're saying Vaush is 6'2". I don't believe that because I've seen his fat girlfriend.
Wait, what? Wait.
So I'm gonna have to show you the picture of Vaush's girlfriend. I can't show it on stream.
Oh, God damn it. Look, we gave you guys a night off. We had a whole night of twerking, and now we don't get to see girlfriend pics.
No, I can. Here.
Oh, shit. What kind of show is this? Google says he's I'm telling you, there's no way that guy's unless those other guys are like freakishly tall. Damn. Oh.
Okay, so here's.
I've seen this. How do I know what this is? No, dude. Okay, you know when you see something you know it has no context. I just.
But have you seen this one?
I have. Oh my God. Oh shit. No. I saw that. I don't know where I saw it. I know exactly what this is. I just didn't know who the person was. So it had no. I'm like, okay, it's just a fat dude with his shirt off, and she tells him to get something during the show.
That is the most unfortunate picture on the internet.
Dude, she's got. Wait, what do they call those? Udders? Is that what they call? Wait, is that the name, you guys? When a girl's titties look like grapefruits and tube socks, they call them udders, right? I swear that's what they call udders.
Again, no matter what, like you can love these people, you can hate these people, whatever. You can think they're the worst people on the planet, the best. Everybody in universal agreement, in one voice, when this picture hit the internet, the entire earth, from Donald Trump all the way to the lowest economic status, like Aboriginal, right? They all went, oh, that's too bad.
Oh, shit.
As one.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
But as long as he's happy. I mean, here's the thing, though. This is the problem, though. Now, Nick, we need to talk about this because there's a lot of goddamn sorcery going on in the world right now. There's a lot of boobs that don't look horrible so long as they're in a bra, right?
Yeah. But
once she dropped them, and they became udders. So.
This is not the only problem with this situation. That's like, you've got.
I know.
You're on a battleship that is torn in half with water coming in and it's on fire. And you're like, but look, I mean, these old model engines aren't so bad. Like, there's a catastrophe around you and you're focused on. If we just oil this engine, it runs pretty clean. It's like, you're sinking and you're on fire.
Dude, look, Well, here's the problem though. You've seen some of these creepy makeup videos, right?
Oh man.
Have you seen the chick, the girl? It was some hideous looking white lady, some scraggler who had no teeth. You saw that one, right? She literally goes like this, and she like looks all haggard, and she's like puts the fucking dentures in, and she goes like this.
And she works. Yeah, she does the serious makeup.
It was a literal like night and day person. So, dude, we gotta start holding these makeup companies and these surgeons accountable. Look, Nick, Miss Nevada is a tranny.
Yep.
These surgeons must be held accountable.
She's a beautiful woman.
Speaking of beautiful woman,
Kind of like the Chinese shot putter.
wait, did you put her picture up?
No.
Do the guys know about the marriage question?
The marriage question? It was the boyfriend question. Does she have a boyfriend?
Yeah, no. They ended up asking a marriage and kids question, and then people were outraged, right? Fake outrage, of course. I mean, are you gonna put that on Smash or Pass? Or where are we going with that?
Okay.
Look, man. Shit. You know, you said this room was gonna be cooler. My pop is already not cold anymore.
Oh yeah, it's cooler.
Damn.
It's still fucking hot. Wednesday. I get the AC on Wednesday.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Yeah, I'll pull it up here. Here we go, chat. Chinese state media is being criticized for calling a shot put gold medalist a manly woman and asking if she has a boyfriend. She.
I like how you said she like 9 times to hammer it home.
It's because that dude looks like fucking Sammo Hung.
That's Bolo Young's baby brother.
I expect him to bust out some chubby martial arts.
Jesus Christ, bro. Fuck. But here's the thing, though. So Nick, what do you think is it? The facial structure is not bad. It's the hair. If there was super long hair, it would some.
My dude has a fade.
Look, man. You're being disrespectful to the woman. Jesus Christ.
I would buy that man a scotch and give him a cigar. We can talk about sports.
Fuck. But look, if you're a manly woman, then you just are, right? Like why be mad at someone being like, I mean, here's the thing. Ask whatever this person's name is. Have you been mistaken for a dude, right? If you're a woman, you should. So Nick, here's the thing. It doesn't work the other way around. A guy can't be so hideous that he's mistaken for a woman, right? Can't happen.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. Where a woman can be so hideous,
she looks like a
dude. I bet you Megan Rapinoe has been mistaken for a guy before. Like walking in with Sue Bird somewhere.
But the funny thing is, that's because like Megan Rapinoe got dressed up and she looked handsome. That's how that worked. She's like an Audi in a land of innies.
I'm gonna put on this suit and take my girl out. And people were like, "Sir,
Well, you know, Ellen's probably been mistaken for the that kid in Game of Thrones.
Fucking Ellen.
You've seen that kid, right?
No.
In Game of Thrones, the fucking Joffrey.
I never watched Game of Thrones.
Oh my god!
I saw 2 episodes.
You tell me this isn't Prince Joff?
I have a feeling I know who you're talking about. Oh, okay. No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. Oh. Yeah, that one.
You tell me.
Yeah.
That's just a young Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah, pretty much. No, so that's the one that's the brother of Emilia Clarke's character, right?
No.
Oh.
No, that dude was
Wasn't that Jason? That was Jason Momoa clapping her cheeks in like the first?
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. She learned to love it. Literally.
Oh, later in the show they're still together?
No. Look, it's Game of Thrones. Things don't go so well for Jason Momoa.
Oh.
Let's just
I mean, we know Sean Bean dies.
Spoilers.
If I see Sean Bean in any movie, has he ever lived through a movie ever?
I have no idea.
Because every time you've seen him, you remember his death scene, right?
Yeah, he's eating shit.
Damn.
Okay.
R.I.P. Sean Bean.
Let's see. Next, the Major says, "Put the furries in the oven." Damn. James Kuhn says, "Arch, welcome, and question for you: do you prefer the mobile infantry in the books that are a nightmare to bugs, or the so-called mobile infantry in the movie that is an affront to their name? P.S. Nick is wrong with the movie." What? The mobile infantry?
Every time I hear that, I think of Starship Troopers.
I think that's the question. Do you like the Starship Troopers? Oh wait, they're asking about Starship Troopers, the book versus the movie. I haven't read the book, so I don't know. Sam Pack says, "Change your name to Arch Conflict Mallet." Marked Ashamed says, "Games Workshop employees are grumbling about the bonus instead of the raise." Stormcrow says, "Good God, man, not Hasbro." Read that one. Adam Wofford says, "So I went to Grimdark Magazine. They have said Oculus Imperia, 40K Theories, Wolflord Row, Floofenhammer, Lutein 09 are the top 5 Warhammer 40K YouTube." Really? I mean, not by sub count, they're not.
Oh, shit, Nick. I forgot about that. Sean Bean lives through Troy. He's Odysseus. I do remember that. Yep.
He's Odysseus in Troy?
Yep. Remember, he goes to talk to Brad Pitt. He's talking to Achilles.
Yeah.
And he's the one that's the narrator. Beginning of the movie, remember?
That was Sean Bean?
Sean Bean. Yep.
I love that movie. It's a shit representation of the Iliad.
It is,
but
not
I like
good.
the movie.
Yeah, yeah. So something about it works.
The way they had Achilles fighting and moving.
I think that's what it was. Okay. Overall, I don't think the movie's that good, right? The way it portrays Achilles, right? Because in the book, and they talk about this in the deleted scenes, they said it describes him as fighting godlike. And they go, okay, so that's it. That's all it says. It doesn't actually give you an idea. So what does that look like? What does it look like for a guy to fight godlike? I think they perfectly encapsulated and represented what someone who is fights God. He's unstoppable. He is like, oh God, that's what it looks like, right? Like, damn.
But you know, in the Iliad, there are better fighters than Achilles.
I don't remember that.
Fucking my man Diomedes, whom even the gods feared. Drex. He's just not the main character. He's a side character. But Diomedes is a murder factory.
There were guys who had lots of body counts, right? Ajax had body count. Like, there were guys who they got body counts. But yeah, Achilles, it's his story, essentially. God, what a great... They don't make shit like that anymore.
No.
Damn.
Okay. Where the fuck was I? Jackson Kai says, Eisenhorn is the best introduction. It covers most aspects from a human perspective. Gaunt's Ghost is next, but the second show has to be Caiaphas Cain. Grey Jedi says, hey, Rackets, did you see the vid I DM'd you on Twitter about Futa being gay? Was a Phoenix Wright machinima? Also, how do we get access to the Discord? DM me on Twitter. You got to be... The best way is to subscribe on Locals. That is the absolute best way. If you're a YouTube member or YouTube... Yeah, if you're a YouTube member at the $10 level, you can get onto the Discord. But I would recommend using Locals instead. But if you're a YouTube member, message me again. Marked Ashamed. Nope, we read that one. Saddle Goose says, Ricada Super Sunday. Okay. Ricada CH Super Sunday. Don't know what that means. Here we go. Storm Knight MD says, my wish is that Games Workshop crashes so hard one of the old school guys like Graham Davis would be able to buy them up for pennies on the pound, or Rick Priestley comes out of retirement to smack some Grimdark back into the game. Mark Deshamed says, Damnatus was the movie. Yes, I saw that today, actually. Freedom Forever says, if Arch's theory is correct and Games Workshop plans to cash out, can we assume we will start to see a slow decay of the tabletop game and rules? Yes. Yep. Nico says, Nick, you should do an epic Warhammer themed CGI animated law-splaining the interwebs opening and get sued. Halesburg says, first time I read The Lord of the Rings was at my first jury duty. It was for the Sarah Dutra trial. I don't know who that is. Mark DeShame says kite, mezzo forte. Black 1917 says hail arch Christ. Dallocourt says people like it simply because that's the nature of escapism. When you can look past formulaic approaches, you can learn to enjoy the experience. I agree. Rhinosaurus Rex says top 40K fan artists / story creators like Cold Open Stories and Orniris are stepping away due to being afraid of getting a letter from GW. GW is Horus. Glow in the Dark says Wokus are pissed at you wanting to gatekeep, although I think you were too late, Arch. I see they got their tendrils into Games Workshop. What do you think about gatekeeping hobbies, Drex?
I'm with it 100%.
Yeah.
Okay, so
did you used to be against it? Because I did. I used to be against gatekeeping hobbies and stuff like that. It's like no. Everybody should play video games and
no. So in a general sense of if there's I was never a gatekeeper on a final product. You see what I'm saying? Okay, so watch this. Someone creates game A, right? Or media A, right? Media X.
Right.
Comic book, movie, whatever. I don't see any problem with whoever wants to see it, wants it out to the general public, gets to see it. But when the question became, what about the people that you let in to be in the creative process, right? I was like, yeah. Because
I'm not on creatives anymore. I'm on consumers. Gatekeep consumers. Like
in which way?
Okay, so you're playing D&D, right?
Mm-hmm.
Megan Rapinoe shows up at your table.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, I've been a D&D fan forever, but you know what? I think it's sad that orcs are black people, and I think that dark elf men are treated better than women, which if you are a D&D fan, you would know it's the opposite. And I think elves are over-sexualized. Then what do you say? Get out.
Yep.
Leave? No, but I'm a D&D fan. No. Go step in front of a lawnmower and get chopped up. You don't belong here. No one wants you ever. That's what I mean. I'm talking about literal gatekeep your hobbies. Because,
hard to do that, though.
Don't shame them.
Hold on. You can do it when there is a community, right? But on an individual product, but to be fair, on an individual product basis, you wouldn't know what their complaints are anyway, right? So watch this. Metroid Dread comes out. Some woke tard feels that it's not woke enough.
Offensive.
Oh well, right? It's just some random person,
right?
But in D&D, because the nature of D&D is that you are, you have factions, you have all these things. This guy's an elf, this guy's an orc, or no one's playing an orc, but like you'll have someone that is the warrior.
You can play orcs in D&D.
You play warrior. Oh, you orcs? Okay, so but you always have
half orcs, I guess.
Well, you have your elf class, your warrior class, your dwarves, your wizards.
Why is no one playing a half orc named Obama?
Yeah,
with an 8 strength, 8 constitution, he's a bard.
Of course.
Got a lot of charisma.
Fucking insufferable.
That would be the name. If I ever get to play a bard in fucking D&D again, I'm gonna play a half orc bard named Obama. That's my next character.
I talked to both Flash and to RG about that, and he's all for it. He's like, no. You say one ounce of like if I think it sounds like woke shit, you're done.
Yep.
And Nick, they need to be canceled from everything. Like, So when they try to knock on someone else's door, hey, I want a job. My name is Anita Sarkeesian. You're done. And then all of a sudden they're like, shit.
The store owner should just turn their open sign to closed.
Yep. You're done.
Hi, I'm looking for the book with better representation in. We're closed.
You're done. We don't do representation.
Then when someone else comes up, or so my grandparents used to travel to the Middle East a lot because my grandpa was an oil guy, and so my grandmother was telling me,
Michael Obama would be full orc.
She's been to the Emirates. She's been to the Emirates, right? Mm-hmm. So the fucking Dubai, Sharjah, and Abu Dhabi. Been to all of them. But Abu Dhabi is the highest Islamic of the three. And she was telling me, like, she, being an American, she went out of the hotel by herself to the store in Abu Dhabi, just like right next to the hotel. Because my grandpa was off doing something. And she's like, all right, just go to the store and grab whatever. She got her things and went up to the counter, and the shopkeep would just, like, she's here, and he just looked this way.
Yep.
And when other people would come up, he would ring them up, And then they would leave, and she's just like, "Are you serious? Right? Like, I mean, are you serious?" This is back in probably the 80s, maybe 90s. And no one was particularly rude to her. They just literally ignored her.
Yep.
That's what they need to do. Like, that's what needs to happen.
I agree completely. Because here's the thing. So it has to be based on two things. Because we can't say merit. Because watch this, Nick. You can be woke and still have good skills, right?
Yeah.
Neil Cuckman does know how to make games. Let's face it. It is what it is. Where the issue comes is when he comes with, it's the ideological difference. Yeah. When someone starts being like, no, representation, and it's like, yeah, you're done. Because Nick, if you don't, but let's say, here's the issue I have, though. That being said, right, about the gatekeeping, at the end of the day, it's why I say it always goes back to the consumer, because the consumers knew what was in store for them in Last of Us Part 2, right? They knew. The vast majority of people knew. You know it's on a permanent clearance bin price of $20 now?
The new toy? Yeah.
No. Last of Us Part 2.
Oh, Last of Us Part 2.
It's the bargain bin for $20.
The new Marvel Katie toy, is it? Is it the Katie toy from Marvel from the upcoming Chinese Marvel story? What the fuck? I don't follow this stuff. Help me out, guys. There's a new female Asian character from the upcoming Marvel movie. Can you guys tell me what that is? I'll wait the 20 seconds. Marvel's Katie.
Give it to me, Neil.
They're in Marvel's Katie toys.
The fuck is that?
Just came out. They're already filling the bargain
Hold
bins.
on. Let me look this shit. I've never heard of this. Oh, Nick, we got word from our man. Charlie Kirk is 1.7 meters or 5'6". Tim has got to be under 5 feet.
That's what the internet says when you Google it. So I don't know if that's right though, because
the fucker look like a midget to me. He look like a shredded midget.
Tim Pool, like, he looks tiny in that picture.
He does. He looks like you remember Howard Stern's panel of random dudes?
You know what?
Beetlejuice. Uh-oh.
There's a companion picture.
Wait, what am I looking up? Marvel's Katie.
Yeah.
I've never heard of this before. Marvel's Katie. Okay, what the fuck is that?
I forgot. There's a companion picture.
Is this it? It looks like a girl. Oh, Shang-Chi?
Shang-Chi.
So what
here's Charlie Kirk again. So I'll pull this up on screen.
Okay, Ben Shapiro is a manlet. Candace Owens is, I'm assuming, average-ish height. She's taller than average height for a woman.
Wait, Candace Owens' height's probably accurate on the internet.
Okay, yeah, let's look at that.
Because
she looks, okay, I'm looking at her. She looks 5'7", 5'8". I'm going to look her up right now. Candace Owens. Candace Owens. I'm going to say 5'8". Oh, wait, hold on, my bad. Height. Candace Owens' height. I'm going to guess 5'8". Oh, 5'6.5". So I'm 5'7". I was actually closer. Okay, so if she's 5'6.5".
If she's 5'6.5",
Ben Shapiro has got to be like 5'2".
And Ben Shapiro, then Tim Pool's got to be 5'3", 5'4".
What did I say? 5'5" initially. 5'3", maybe. Damn, I see why dating is hard for this brother.
Shapiro is a little dude.
He's a manlet. Yeah. Shout out to Ben Shapiro, by the way. Hold up. Fuck that. Shout out to Abby Shapiro and her left and right can. God bless Abby Shapiro. How come there's no pictures of Abby ever? Why has it always been? I'm just.
Shapiro is 5'9". No, he isn't.
Stop. Stop.
He's not.
Yeah. Someone put 5'4". I was gonna say. Look, man, y'all over here bullshit.
I know
Abby
the
can
Shapiro and Candace side is zoomed in. Obviously, like Charlie Kirk, that's Charlie Kirk on the right side, so he's not taller than himself. I get that the perspective is different, but look, like the slope is similar.
Yeah, similar slope. So yeah, this Charlie Kirk guy's got to be. He's clearly over 6 foot. Clearly,
yeah, he's got to be. He's probably about my height. Maybe he's an inch or two taller. Maybe.
Yeah. In that first picture, okay, same thing. He's leaning all the way over, right?
Yeah.
Charlie Kirk is literally like this in that picture.
But, I mean, I'll buy that Charlie Kirk is 6'4". I'm not going to buy that Charlie Kirk is 6'10" because Vaush is 6'2".
No. No.
I'm not willing to accept that.
Oh, someone said she got them removed? Hold up. Did we go through this before? I remember someone said something about she got... Oh, the Abby Sherrill pics aren't her, really? Wait, what? Who the hell else would it be?
I thought she did videos and stuff.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I think she's known.
It is known. All right, let's keep going. Let's see. What do we got? Scarfy the Strange says, White Cloaks. I didn't even know Arch knew about Wheel of Time. Any chance of a lore video? He wasn't talking about Wheel of Time. He was talking about the KKK.
Damn.
That was a joke about the KKK. Kidda says, Arch, did you cover the sodas situation? He signed a contract with GW and then they ghosted him. He didn't find out until Warhammer Plus launched. Damn. Freedom Forever says, Arch, do you think the tabletop game will slowly suffer and decay over the next few years if Games Workshop plans to cash out? What do you think will happen? Yes, I think both of us, I think Arch would agree. Yes, that's the plan. That was what he was talking about, that they'll stop servicing the game. Oh, but no, I figured it out, Drex. Mm-hmm. If you've got a wokist at your D&D table, there's a better solution to gatekeep them.
What's that?
You have their character killed in the most racist way possible.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
So like, you give them the Mel Gibson treatment. Their character gets raped to death by a pack of orcs.
Mm-hmm. Well, someone said about our first man in the office, Michael Obama. Nick, that could be like the Orc King. Have you ever looked at the face? Really looked at it?
Oh, dude.
I'm like,
horrible.
Dude, look, man. You saw the old pictures of them, right? Like in college era, because Barack is younger, right? Barry, he's a little younger. Nick, it's two dudes, man. That's a dude.
I've never seen the college.
Oh yeah, did somebody have that? If somebody can fucking,
I actually kind of wanted to see that movie.
Which one?
The movie about them falling in love.
That was a movie?
Yeah, they did a movie on like the Obama's backstory related, like, fictionalized version.
Mm.
Are you young Barry Obama? Just a community organizer coming in,
man,
talking like a Southern Baptist preacher.
It's a dude, man. Look, there's no pregnant pictures. Dude, it's a dude, man.
Let's see. Jackson Kai says, Sisters of Battle fought off both Space Marines and Guard at the same time and then won their battle for the other side. 40K has my favorite women. Yeah, they already have good women in the books. They don't need to make lesser copies of the men into... That's actually counter woke. Maybe they should do it. Space Marine women would be less interesting than the existing women of the 40K universe. Gabe Cloudfred says, Sonichu, the MF will return. The merge is upon us. Clean Willie says, Drex. Oh, this is today. We're up to today's super chat.
Shit.
Drex, tell the truth. Nick first became your friend because he thought he could get your sloppy seconds. True or false?
It's actually amazingly false. So here's what's crazy.
That would have been some degenerate shit.
Really? Well, okay. So here's one of the funny things. I've actually talked about this in a Discord live chat. I said one of the reasons why you and I didn't have problems. I said the issue is like this: most men fuss, fight, and argue, Nick.
Yeah.
Over competition over women, right? The same woman, like Spike and Vicious, but it's always like when there's a clash between men, it's usually over women, right? You and I don't even have the same type. So once you remove that aspect out of the equation, you don't really have anything for guys to fight about. Most dudes, especially there's a lot of guys out here that are bitch made, that will actually lose a friendship over a female, which is something I've never understood.
Nope.
I've never understood that. I'm like, for a female? Dude, they're a dime a dozen. Come on now. But that would be hilarious. Nick never held snack trays or anything like that. Thank God.
You guys got to understand, we also met I think we met in elementary school,
yep.
But we started hanging out in late junior high.
Late junior high to high school. Because, you were already in high school.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the tail end of junior high. Because, you guys, you were older. You were driving by then.
Yeah.
And you had the Green Hornet. I missed that car. You ever think about getting it, like finding it?
I did. I saw it in the wild.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know how they sold that shit to someone else. But that thing was great. Especially when the heat broke that one winter. So fucking cold.
Damn.
You guys know what it's like driving through the snow with no heater? Basically what happens is your breath freezes to the windshield.
Yep.
And you can't see anything. So you got a glove and you're like trying to scrape the ice off the inside of your windshield. Oh, it's a mess. God. And then the AC broke. I lost a piston, so my 4-cylinder car became a 3-cylinder car.
Fuck.
Couldn't make it up that hill.
Yeah. Well, you remember the no limit tank? We had to go around the long way.
You had to like turn left and then
we're
go
like the target route, and then loop around.
Holy shit!
That route.
That's a long way.
Oh man. Ugh.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me read through these. These early supers here. Mexican Flash says, Drex, because of you, when I see a German Shepherd, I think that's a German Shepherd. So thank you for giving me a term for these damn German Shepherds.
Especially when they're twerking in restaurants.
Do you know how many people say, what's a German Shepherd in the comments? Like, just tons of comments.
The best part, I'm glad you brought that up.
Okay.
So, Nick, the term German Shepherd was coined by none other than Minister Jap, right? And shout out to Minister
name.
Jap. Shout out to Minister Jap. So Nick, much like what happened to Kevin Samuels, Minister Jap triggered so many German Shepherds, right? For calling them German Shepherds and having video evidence like, twerking on tables, the fuck shit that, that only black women do because no other ethnic group does this, right? So Minister Jap calls it out. What do you think they did? The simps and the females ran to YouTube, as you can imagine. So then he had to put those videos on Patreon. So now, if you type in Minister Jap German Shepherd into YouTube, you will actually still get a lot of the videos. But it's his German Shepherd series. He had a specific series breaking out each, like the short-headed, bald-headed German Shepherd. He went down the line, Nick.
No.
He went down the line on all these different types of German Shepherds, right? Like, and he went at them, and it's the same thing. Nick, you can't hold them accountable. The moment you do, they cancel you.
Yeah. Okay. Since we're talking about canceling.
Yep.
My man Memology 101
Do I know about Memology? Maybe.
He makes videos. They're like a minute to 4 minutes long. You're not gonna find his channel.
So, like nuked. Based on what though? What was the reason this time?
Copyright strikes.
Over what?
Probably this fake ass dude named Superhound.
So Superhound,
a guy who Superhound has tried this shit on me a little bit, but not as much. He lies about being the owner of content. He impersonates the owner of content and then does copyright strikes on them. And YouTube just fucking goes with it.
But hold on. But if that were the case, couldn't he be like, "Oh, I'm PewDiePie"? And
you see him? Okay, so his channel might still be there, but it's apparently done. He has 30 days to get rid of to somehow get rid of a copyright strike, but I think he's lost all his appeals.
I've seen. Yeah, I may have heard that name, Memology. Let me just look it up real quick. Memology.
He has Memology 102. Okay, I reached out to him.
No. So Nick, this guy, he's got a lot of subscribers. Is that him?
Yeah, Memology 101. That channel is going to be gone. 420,000 subscribers, right? Is that what it says?
Yeah, it's gonna be gone.
Yeah.
How's it still up right now?
It's he's like,
is it pending or something?
It's locked down. He technically has 30 days to remedy one of the strikes, but allegedly it's not going to be able to happen.
Oh shit! Did you see this?
What?
We might be able to find this video tonight. There's another It's Ma'am video.
Yes.
Star Wars.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I've already seen it.
Yep. I haven't seen it. I saw the little caption and stuff.
Yeah. Who knows? Yeah, we'll cover that in a little bit. But anyway, guys, if Memology 102 is there, go subscribe to him, support him. He makes good stuff. He's a funny dude, and he's behind the scenes. He's really nice and genuine. Also, like I've talked a lot to Memology in DMs and stuff. He's extremely helpful on the like how do you do YouTube stuff, and a lot of us, we talk about that, the creation side. He's straight up dude. He's legit. So make sure and go subscribe to Memology 102 because what they're doing him dirty.
You know how I feel about that. Nick, it goes to like a very core principle of mine because you and I grew up in the exact same fucking era, and you remember when they were trying to. So Nick, we always talk about the fact that cancel culture has always existed to varying degrees, various forms. You remember when they tried to cancel Eminem, Marilyn Manson back in the Columbine days?
Yep.
They were blaming people for a mass shooting. I went like this. Wait a minute, Nick. I didn't listen to Marilyn Manson, right? I'm aware of Marilyn Manson, but I was like that just wasn't my music.
Yeah.
I get the whole story. You know, he's a Nine Inch Nails fan. I get it. He likes Trent Reznor. I get it. And even his whole aesthetic, Nick, I was like, oh my God, he's satanic. I just like this. Oh, I get it. It's his own shtick.
It's
Kiss has a shtick.
Everybody.
Tupac has a shtick. Marilyn Manson has a shtick. Snoop
has a big shtick.
It's a shtick. So I went, it is what it is.
Gay.
So the only dude who didn't, Nick, DMX. Because when people they're like, oh shit.
X gonna give it to you unless you're the IRS.
X was X for real. So what ended up happening is, for those of you, some of you guys may be a little younger, the media and all these little these rights groups, because back then they didn't have that, because you know what it is, Nick? There was no social media.
Yeah.
Because they were just as vocal. You remember that? They were just as vocal back then in the late 90s. No, we're gonna steamroll over their fucking music, and people were just kind of like, so you'd be on the news in like a day or two. You're like, oh yeah, Trenchcoat Mafia. Oh yeah, boy, and you just turn the page, right?
Yeah.
Because there was no social media, Nick, to constantly be reading, right? They tried to cancel Marilyn Manson, cancel
those people
Eminem.
didn't have access. Since there's no social media,
Yep.
so the people screeching don't have access to the companies, and the companies don't have the public pressure. Even though the public pressure is completely fake,
Yep.
astroturfed, there still wasn't any, because all it was is a news story, and the news story said people are mad at Marilyn Manson. They're like talking to their city, so he'd be banned from performing in a city or
Yep.
whatever for a year or something like that, which he shouldn't have been banned ever.
Of course not.
But that's not the same as being you're canceled from everything. And why?
See, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
like,
why did I just hear?
Yeah, I heard a door. So what ended up happening, you guys, is that during this Marilyn Manson time, we used to have a principle back then, because the world wasn't so bitch made. You still had people being raised by fathers. Is that we used to just tell people, then just turn it off. If you don't like what you see, you don't like what you hear, turn it off. Turn the channel, shut it off, go watch something else. Now what they say is, no, don't turn it off. We're just gonna cancel you. So everything just gets canceled and canceled and canceled. Oh, you said something I don't like, cancel. But then the same thing, the same standard doesn't hold for the other side, right? So when side B says, they say something, Nick, like, Desmond is amazing. And then someone goes, okay, why aren't we canceling them? No. This is the right way to think.
Yeah.
Back in the day, Nick, you remember that? Look, Eminem performed with Elton John after talking about gay people, right? And people didn't get it. Eminem was just a giant troll, similar to 50 Cent, who came later. They're trolls.
It's sad to see what Eminem has become, by the way. Because I remember when they're like, would you let your daughter listen to your music? He's like, no, my music isn't for kids. And now he's on that woke train. It's like,
I don't know.
How are you? You were a victim of this.
I don't know what happens to these dudes.
You succeeded through it, but
see, okay, so in a sense, Eminem is another version of Kevin Smith, right? At one point, you were fighting against the machine. How did you, Nick? The episode 3 meme is just gonna live on forever, right? You become the very thing you swore to destroy, and then all these little memes, because you're looking like, dude, you were the one rallying against it. Nick, Eminem. You remember that when Eminem first came out, he was hardcore against the establishment, against the mainstream media, because the mainstream media hated Eminem.
Yep.
Here's the thing. They only praised him because of the record sales and his attention, but they never liked him.
No, he was a white man talking about all of the things that rap was talking about. And they were like, it's like the most racist approach they could take was, oh, we can't have talking about this. Like you have an entire industry talking about this. And what you're gonna say just because he's white he can't be talking about this? That's weird. But that was the problem with Eminem was he was a white guy doing it. And that made the media very uncomfortable. It's like, have you heard of NWA? Like,
which is where he's directly he comes from that whole. When you listen to Eminem's lyrics and when you always hear who he shouts out, right? Because remember, Nick, it's like anything else. Just like. Even though I'm not like I wasn't a big, Marilyn Manson guy, I was clearly aware that Marilyn Manson took what Trent Reznor did with the 9 Inch Nails thing, and then he evolved in his own spin, right? Eminem is no different. Because if you look at most artists, Nick, think about it. You and I can watch a Tarantino movie and we can go, this is where he took this from. We can see where he lifted from, right?
Yeah. That's
part of the creative process, right? You take something that you grew up with. George Lucas looked at, Buck
Breaking.
Buck Rogers, Flash Gordon.
George Lucas is borrowing from Buck Breaking all day. That's why Darth Vader gets stabbed.
The Hidden Fortress. But Nick, everyone does that. They when you see something that you grew up with, right?
Yeah.
And you go, okay, when I get my chance, Nick, I'm gonna take the stuff that I saw and I'm gonna do it my way with a little extra spin on it. And then, oh, this is horrible. Fuck these people, man.
Okay, here we go. Pirate Chan says, hey, Nick, first Patreoni here. Wait, you're the first patron? Awesome. My wife got drunk while we were at the bar. Can you tell her she should have drank that water when I told her to? Do it in Kermit voice because it always makes me laugh. Keep up the good work. Hey there, wife of Pirate Chan. Listen, you gotta stay hydrated. You gotta be amphibious. If you come out here drinking all that liquor and you don't have the water to back it up, you're gonna wake up with a headache that makes you wish you took a pounding in the anus. Drink water. Get hydrated.
Fucking Kermit voice.
There you go, buddy. Johawa Al-Himar says, being gay is haram. You should be made lowest of the low in traditional Saudi interpretation of the hadith. There you go. Mexican Flash says, say, Nick, is there a Walmartis Ricada or at least a blackface lawyer in chat? Yeah. Oh, that's my favorite thing. Whenever, because you know what happens. Whenever I run into a new group of people who don't know who I am, they'll eventually Google and they'll find the old blackface picture. And then they're like, so I did that Michael Long video, the interview with him.
Yep.
And a guy goes and posts on one of the Sophie Long pages. And he says, it's got the picture, the blackface thing. And he says, is this the guy you'd want representing you? I mean, I don't know. He made some good points, but blackface? Really? My favorite part of it, Drex, he had to say the line, he made some good points. Ouch. Ouch. That had to sting. That had to sting.
Who are these people?
It's random people on Facebook. It doesn't matter. Like, me, Drex, I'm immune to it now. Like, it's so far beyond old. Like, it's there, and it'll be there forever. But I love it because people then go find it, and they think, they're like, oh, let me tell you about this guy. It's like, yeah, okay. You don't win.
Can you believe this is going to be the 16th anniversary of that picture? That was 2005.
Was it 2005?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So here we are, heading into Halloween 2021.
That picture can drive.
Right? and people are still talking about some old shit that... But Nick, this is the nature of cancel culture. Okay, everyone who's saying something about you, right?
Yeah.
If we started going back 16, 20, 35 years, what are we going to find in their closet?
That's how it always goes. Because the thing is, most people, no one's ever able to find their closet.
Yep.
And yeah, I've had arguments about this with people I like. I'm like, and they're like, oh, that joke wasn't really appropriate for that person to say, or that thing wasn't really appropriate. And this is about an apology. Famous person made an apology for something that they said.
Which you should never do.
Right. And I was talking to this person. I'm like, well, so what do you think about the apology? And they're like, I mean, they had to make an apology. And I said, why? Like, they didn't say it to them. Like, they're not apologizing to someone who was the recipient of the statement. So why make the apology? It's like, well, because it was inappropriate. And I was like, not at the time for that. Like, it's just, it was Trump's grab him by the pussy thing.
Yep.
And it's like, this is a billionaire talking to a millionaire about how they deal with women. And it's offensive, but it wasn't offensive to anybody in the company that they were in.
Yep.
And so I'm like, so who's the apology for? Like, what is the apology for? And then I was like, so I'm talking to the person. I'm like, I've heard you make inappropriate jokes. Should you have to apologize? It's like, well, no. It's like, well, what if someone found a recording of one of those jokes and then played it? Then should you? It's like, well, I don't know. It's like, of course you shouldn't. Of course not. You weren't offending anybody.
I ain't apologizing for shit. If I talk about smashing this, if Trump talks about smashing that, and you know, Nick, and that's something that I've talked on your channel about, is that people pick and choose who they want their heroes and villains to be, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who it is. Like, the people who are, you know, I stand with Vic. I remember watching that stream with you and Vic, and shout out to Vic and Mama Vic, by the way. She showed me to move the mic to the left. So when people that someone likes does something that you know, like they don't like, they'll excuse it, right?
Yeah.
So when Trump says that, if you're a pro-Trump guy, it's no big deal, no big deal, no big deal. But if it's someone that you don't like, right? Like, let's say it was Biden. He's a creep. But then you would see the same thing on the opposite, right? Biden does something that someone's like, whoa, this is totally inappropriate. No, it's not like that. He's just an old guy. He's just me. See, and they move the goalposts based on if they like you or not. So,
look, if Trump was walking around sniffing like 10-year-old girls and boys, I'd have a problem with that.
Of course.
Because that's fucking weird.
Because, Nick, it's weird if anybody does it. Like if you saw someone doing that shit, you'd be like, dude, what?
Okay. I'm trying to get caught up so we can talk about this Michael Long thing.
All right, let's do it.
Because I see some people popping in the chat asking if we talked about it. We're going to talk about it very soon.
All right.
I got to just catch up to the beginning chats here, which are coming up. Mexican Flash says, he says, I pay Nick to laugh at my own jokes. I really am grifted. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. The Denialist says, I've started building my friend's computer at 7 today. It's currently 11. I'm still having to look up how to get network drivers to work. Why, Intel? Why? Damn. That's a tough place to be. You gotta get on those drivers. BG Willia 21207 says, hold on.
Oh.
It appears there's a vid by police making contact with the ex-wife. Police files, body cam shows Frisco police officers responding to Sophie's 911 call. YouTube, 11th of September, 2020. Yep. Yeah, there's, I remember when that video hit back in September. Fac Uniga says, hey, Nick, Drex, did you know that Ethan Ralph murdered a small dog by hanging it from its leash when he was in elementary school, then spent a lot of time bullying the guy who owned the dog about it throughout his childhood? I've heard that. I don't know if it's true, but I've heard it. When confronted about it on stream, he immediately named the source, threatened to sue him, and beat him up IRL. And claimed he was Jew. Apparently a Jew living in West Memphis, Arkansas, and attending Catholic school. Well, look. Who do you think owns the Catholic schools? That was a Jew joke, apparently. Look, I don't know. Laugh at it, and then also be kind of, sad that if it's true that Ralph killed a dog, that's pretty rude. That's pretty rough. Spigot84 says, hi, Nick, in Kermit voice. So, Nikki, for being late, you need to make soy milk cream soda Fanta. Good. Share it with Futa and a furry. Oh, and forget the snack tray, Nikki. Disgusting. Some generic name says, hey, Drex, have you heard about the rich surgeon who found out his supermodel wife was using his money to fund a second career as a prostitute for their entire relationship?
I did. She was Miss Connecticut. A lot of red pill guys did videos on that. Nick, this bitch didn't even graduate high school, fam. You got to vet, because here's the thing, Nick, how many guys have been scammed or girls have been scammed by somebody, right?
Yeah.
Dine and dash people. you have to vet. It's bad that you have to get to that point now, but this happened. Nick, she was a high-class escort who made over, I think it was over 700 grand. They were together for 5 years. So
that's a lot of cheddar in 5 years.
Yeah. And remember, she had these flimsy stories as to why she was, flying out, right? Like, oh, it's because I'm working on, like some app or something. And I'm sure the sergeant was probably like, fuck, like, it doesn't really make sense. And
can't even use your phone. How are you coding?
Man.
Yeah. How fast is he going to be divorced and red pilled? Oh, the red pilling's already occurred. He's probably in black pill territory.
I wonder what state he's in. I didn't check that out because based on laws, Nick, if you're in the wrong state, oof.
Maybe he needs to take her out on the yacht.
Hey, man, check out Italy.
Come back single.
Hey, you check him to Italy, man. Solve problems.
Niku Yasha says, hi, Nick and Drex. Have you guys seen the vid of the German Shepherd in a Walmart that tried to bite a cop and got socked in the head? That dude Falcon punched that woman. Nope.
Whoa, we gotta find that shit though.
Let's
anytime I see German Shepherds lose, it's a good thing. We all win when they lose. Oh, this is gonna be great. Let's see what we got. Seeing punch.
Found it.
What, in the throat? Who tried to bite? God damn.
All right, here we go. Hopefully this doesn't have a bunch of stupid ads or whatever. Okay. Is there... Hold on. All right, here we go.
Police say the video shows 26-year-old Tyriana Edmonds in the black top arguing with store employees and striking them in the face. When DeWitt police officers Rory Spain and Corey Bike arrive on the scene, a man is seen directing them to the fight. In the police body camera footage, you can see police walking through the store aisles. Officer Spain tries to handcuff Edmonds.
Back off. Back off. No.
Back off.
Back off.
She argues with police, but initially does not resist.
I'm gonna leave. All right. Now, my daughter is right here.
We then see Officer Bike trying to take Bird into custody. Police say she resisted, knocking his body camera off, and the video goes black.
You're gonna get on the
Walmart surveillance video shows Officer Bike and Bird struggle. She falls to the ground as he tries to handcuff her. Police say the officer placed weight on her hips and legs, not applying pressure to her back, stomach, or neck. We then see cell phone video from a bystander. In it, you see Edmonds trying to bite Officer Spain's arm. He then strikes her in the face.
Back off! Back off!
That was a hold on.
Oh shit!
It was just before 5 o'clock. Placed weight on her hip, stomach, or neck.
We got it.
Bystander. In it, you see Edmonds trying to bite Officer Spain's arm. He then strikes her in the face.
Look at the size of this man.
That's a large man. Hey, you know what he's built like, Nick? He's built like James Fairbanks.
She ate that.
She ate it.
It was like chin throat combo.
Listen, let this be a lesson, Nick. Now, as I tell you, I'm on an all-out war against German Shepherds, right?
Oh my
They need to be completely eradicated. So I want you guys to always understand something. Do not view German Shepherds as people, because they are not. Okay? They are demonic creatures who have been spawned from hell itself.
Oh my goodness.
So Nick, when you see something like this, you notice that when you typed it in, they always try to make sure this is like, it's all he hit a black woman, as if someone should care with all these identity politics. She tried biting somebody, Nick. If you went down the street right now and tried to try biting someone's arm, they're probably going to retaliate. This guy did the right thing. Nick, he'll probably be reprimanded for this. Right?
Yeah, I'm trying to... Hold on. Hang on. We gotta get it about as big as I can make it. Oh, you're out of the frame here. Hold on. There we go. Perfect. We'll do it there, and we'll turn the audio back on. I'll skip back to that. Give me that. Give me that spot.
Bystander. In it, you see Edmonds trying to bite Officer Spain's arm. He then strikes her in the face.
She moves like Mr. Hand when he gets kicked by Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
She disappears from the frame of the
she's
camera.
off from the frame. You know what the best part about this is? That
he was cleared of wrongdoing, apparently already.
I'm actually kind of shocked. You know, okay, so this is what I want you guys to understand. This is what black men have been dealing with forever. Because, you know, Nick, there's a long time where people were sitting there, black guys are always complaining. Imagine dealing with this shit every goddamn day.
Why? What is your thought is to bite a police officer?
Yeah, because here's the thing. These basset hounds that we got out here running the streets, right? These demonic creatures, these BT-1000s, as Tommy Sotomayor calls them.
Oh, my goodness.
These subhuman life forms, right? These microbes. Nick, they have no law, no governing, no common sense, no decency. Okay, so Nick, I want you to think about everything that goes on through your mind when someone says, "Hey, Nick, good," and someone, you have all these thoughts about good, right? Integrity, being submissive to more. You have all these things that in your mind about what a woman is supposed to be. They are the exact opposite. You can't think of it. Look, did anything about that look feminine to you? No, the shape didn't look feminine. The attitude didn't look feminine. They're not women. I've told you, Nick. These German Shepherds are men with female sex organs. That's it. That was a man. That was a man biting them. Who bites people? A German Shepherd. Look. Come on.
Yeah, sorry to make the chat on the screen dead. It'll catch up now. My bad.
Oh, damn.
Super Iron Bob says Japan basically doesn't have a concept of fair use. Video game companies were even able to block video game rentals in Japan back in the day. So Japan companies are used to granting permission instead of assumed permission. Yep. Really, the best fair use is the United States. I mean, that's just how it goes. Hiodachi says, "Hey, Nick and Drex, are you going to more cons with Nick, Drex, or are you scarred from Matsuri that you're going to tread lightly around any quote-unquote gay shit?"
Yeah, no, so I hope to get to more cons. What I want to do is get to one San's daughter, because I see why you left your kids at home. Because, Nick, you just maneuver better. Like, I want to hang out with you and Flash and you can't, all the things that you would normally do.
Well, because you can't, let your kid first of all, you can't let your kid run around a place like that. No. Too many people.
Yep.
And second of all,
can't leave him in a hotel room.
Yeah, you can't have him be bored and alone the whole time.
Yeah.
That'd be terrible.
Yeah, because kids like doing all the stuff that's during the day, and after they're kind of like, "Oh, I'm so exhausted. I want to go back to the room." You're kind of like, So I mean, but it's still great for her to be there to see all that stuff.
All right, let's see. Jack Frost says, "Nick, you and Drex need to watch the Suture and Sons video comic store-based Grandpa versus Trans City Councilwoman." We will. We'll do that in a minute. Midwest Railfan says, "This is a great show, Drex." What the fuck was that? Something disconnected. Christopher Nicholson says, "Sorry, guys, I'm late and watching from the beginning at 2X because I had to finish episode 9 of Geno Samuel 2.1's Chris Chan documentary, wherein I discovered Nick's alter ego is Lee Hottie. Google it." Who the hell is Lee Hottie? Real quick. This is Lee Hottie. What do you think, Drex?
Oh, Jesus. What? Is he trolling?
There. That's Lee
He's
Hottie,
trolling,
guys.
though, right?
I don't know. No idea who this is.
It's like a
I've
Jersey
seen that.
Shore reject.
I've seen that picture, but I don't know who that is. Okay, next we've got Generalissimo says, Drex, recently had an experience that made me think of you. 8 a.m. at Dunkin' Donuts, saw a tired-looking brother sitting with his 12-ish daughter. She was wearing tiny booty shorts. A kid. Saw his exhaustion on a whole nother level.
Well, you know, Nick, my daughter had on some damn booty shorts this morning. And I went, she was making eggs with your daughter, right?
Yeah.
Take those off. What? They're too short. Go get pants on. They're pajamas. Now, here's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Her mom had no business buying this shit because that's who's buying. I wouldn't be buying any of this shit, right?
Right.
But the problem is the fact that they're making them.
Yeah.
That's the issue. Yes, there are a lot of these moms go out there and have their daughters dressed scantily clad. Nick, I told you what happened to me. We went to go have a Friday night grill, and my daughter's swimsuit wasn't here, right?
Yeah.
So I tell Nick, I say, okay, Nick, well, I'll go to Walmart, and I'll grab one, and then meet you guys at your mother-in-law's house. Do you know the difficulty of finding a respectable? I want you guys to, if any of you guys know about this, go and I don't know, for those of you guys who are like maybe Nick's Discord or something, like post a picture in the Discord. Just go to the swimsuit section and see what Nick.
Kid swimsuits.
I mean,
they're starting to look like what?
These
kids supposed to be on Instagram now?
Pretty
or
much.
Something?
It's straight up thought uniforms. I'm sitting there going like this, Nick. What I gave her was the most acceptable thing I could possibly find. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Like,
yeah, it's weird, man.
I'm looking around like, I mean, Nick, nothing was acceptable. I'm like, nah, man, we're not doing this.
Synac8 says, if you guys want 2 table games that aren't woke, try Castle and Crusaders and Fragged Empire. First game is better to make a racist character for better stats. The second, it's required to be one for the story. Persona non grata says Tim Pool is 5'10". He's taller than Joe Rogan, who is 5'7". There's also a photo of Tim next to Jack Dorsey, who's 5'11". After their JRE episode together, Google Tim Pool and Jack Dorsey next to each other. Also, Crowder is 6'2". I knew Crowder was 6'2". I knew he's pretty big guy.
I still don't believe it.
I've seen him at like,
no, not Crowder, Tim Pool.
Yeah, I don't either.
I believe he's a midget.
Tim Pool looks like he's 4'8" in that picture. Even if Vaush is 6'2", Tim Pool looks like he's 4'8" in that picture. Alex Ghost says, look up Star Wars shop owner attacked by ma'am. Yep, I've tweeted about it already, but we'll look at it in the on the show here in just a second. But first, we're going to talk about Michael Long in just a minute. We're almost to the through the big chats. New Mechanicus Tech says, do you think Warhammer Plus Game Workshop's new streaming service will be a failure or successful? God, I want it to be successful, except for their recent stuff. Now I want them to fail. It's tough. It's tough, man. Attorney Tom says, I've met Nick in real life. He's 5'8" max. Crusher Core says, sending 20 because our money isn't real. So Nick and Drex, go back and look at the first 1 or 3 episodes of Biker Mice from Mars. It represents everything that Twitter mobs about with the toxic masculinity. It was a better time. Do you remember that show?
I do remember. I remember the little theme song, Biker Mice from Mars. They had a little guitar riff.
I don't remember. Like, I remember seeing
weekday mornings.
The show,
mornings.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember that it existed.
Yep.
But I mean, that was the whole thing. Like with all of those shows, like masculinity was on display.
Yep. You remember Conan the Adventurer? Not Conan.
Conan the Adventurer. Conan, warrior without fear.
And Nino always wanted a pomegranate. Remember? That was the first time I ever heard of the word pomegranate. I was like, what the hell is a pomegranate? Because we were like, what, like 4th grade, 5th grade? A pomegranate?
Pretty young.
So I thought that was a fake thing.
You know what's weird? This is a completely irrelevant side topic. Do you remember when there was no such thing as mangoes in a grocery store?
Oh, yeah.
Like, you might have a tropical fruit section. It would have like 1 star fruit.
Maybe.
That was all withered and ugly. And then like, you might see a mango or some kiwis. Like when you think back, on grocery stores of the 80s.
Yeah.
The cheese section was literally just American cheddar and like Monterey Jack.
Yep.
That's all you had. Now you go up, you got like Gouda, smoked Gouda. You got all these different fucking Italian and French cheeses by like Sargento and slices. Grocery stores are so different now that it blows my mind when I think about it. I'm like, I remember going to the grocery store. The only fruits you would see were apples, oranges, bananas, grapes, some berries, and that's it. That tropical fruit was like a special thing that only came in the summers. It was weird as hell.
Oh, someone said there's more footage of the woman getting hit by the cop. Wait, my bad. The German Shepherd. I don't like saying women. Yeah,
SM Scores 89 says, no Sophie Long stuff tonight, Nick. You should know better not to mix that with a Drex stream, Baka. Know better. What are you talking about? Yes, we're going to be talking about the Michael Long update in just a minute. It's an expansion of my short video earlier today. Alteres V says equal rights and equal haymakers. And, oh, wait, Crusher Core. Oh, wait, no, I read that one. Yeah, we're good. We're caught up on those. Justice chats. Are there any of these we got to read right now? What's the date? Oh, it's now the 7th. Damn. Felipe M says, Nick, we know the first Superman movie you saw on a theater was Man of Steel. That's not true. But the Snyder's Cut is a good movie, unlike that shit they released as Justice League. Drex, how the hell did you meet Miss Columbia? That's my country. I'm allowed to ask.
Oh, yeah? So I met her at a pizza parlor. Of all places.
Like here? There? Where?
No. Out west where she lives.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Grand Regin says, solid snake impression. Drexel, trying to sneak around. But I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting these damn kids. Boog Boy says, hey, yo, Drex, have you heard of Chalk Roach, Yogurt Yeti, Mayo Monkey, Sunducker, Gluish Person, Ranch Rodent, Golf Gorilla, Talcum Termite? You left out Cream Cricket. We've got to get these racist terms for white people going, right? Like, we've got to get that.
No. Oh, okay. So you heard of there's a dog called a Great Mastiff. Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what we're calling the white German Shepherds, right? So we got Great Mastiffs. Latinas are Chihuahuas. We got to get a name for these Asian German Shepherds. Like because every ethnic group has the same problems, Nick. When you ask dudes from every ethnic group, how are your women? Man, you could have them. Nick, talk to Latino dudes. They'll tell you, you could have them. Talk to black dudes. You could have them. Talk to white dudes. You always see someone trying to move. You see a lot of white guys, especially, did you hear about what's happened in, I want to say it's Sweden? You know, they're fully cucked, right? Full feminists, right?
Yeah, but...
Have you heard about what happened to the men? They're going to get Asian wives by the boatload. Like, man,
I'm
fuck
just saying,
this.
I am jealous of all the other races. They have cool, offensive monikers. I need some good, old school, anti-white racism.
We gotta go, we might need to just hit the deep south and go talk to some old black men.
Yeah, they know. Let's see. What else do we have
Oh, yeah,
here?
the dragon ladies. Yeah, that's actually very real, man. They flip real quick after you put that ring on them.
The Pie Baker says, Drex, on your Fuda balls, circumcision, hairy firmness, axe wound, Siamese twin heads, amputations, shaved armpits, veins, horse, human, or red rocket, buck teeth, vaccinated, airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow. Okay. And then there were a couple justice chats from yesterday, just 3 of them. So here we go. Critical Orc Theory says, Oi, fix your damn Vox, you me get. And as for you, Archie boy, the Orcs is doing the gatekeeping now. Get your fanboys off me fandom. Crusader Saracen says, looks at Warhammer and Games Workshop, laughs while painting my Battletech minis. And Kermit the Frog says, every time I have a bad day at work, I just have to remind myself that Nancy Pelosi has a gynecologist.
Oh, God.
That's terrible. Okay, let's talk Michael Long. Real quick, I guess. So let me pull up this document here. We've got, this is the contempt of court order from Michael Long. Some of you may have seen this in other sources. I don't know. But This is coming from, he missed his August 4th hearing, which I've talked about him missing that. He did the show with me on August 3rd, right?
Yep.
He did the show with me on August 3rd, and then on August 4th, he had a hearing. He did not go to that hearing. Where is... Hold on. There it is. He did not go to that hearing. So they had the hearing in his absence. And in that hearing, we have the order holding him in contempt and for commitment to county jail. So this is a little bit interesting because Michael Long requested a jury trial and a court-appointed attorney for the commitment or for the contempt charges, which he should be entitled to. But let's see how the court handled that, because it is enlightening. And again, one thing, you can have whatever opinion you want about the family courts. You can say that they're as bad as they've ever been. You can say they're getting better. Whatever it is, it really doesn't matter. Even if the courts now are worse than they've ever been, this case has a different level of fuckery going on than you'll find pretty much anywhere else. Now, that doesn't mean that Michael Long is right. I don't know the guy. I've talked to him on the YouTube show, and I've talked to him setting up the show. That's about it. So I don't know him. I don't know Kelly Long. I don't know who's done what. I don't know. Maybe none of these kids have been abused at all. Maybe they've all been abused by everybody. I legitimately have no idea. I brought Michael on for him to be able to tell his story, and then people can judge him however they want to judge him. If you want to hate him, great. If you want to like him, great. It's not up to me. I'm not his keeper. I'm not his lawyer. I'm a guy who's talked to him. So, because people, immediately, if you have someone on the show, you're like their advocate.
Yeah.
That's not true. And if Kelly Long wants to come on the show, or any of her attorneys, some of whom I've had interesting exchanges with, they are welcome to come on the show. I will give them the same deference. They can say their piece. I will ask them very similar questions about the situation. I have a feeling they're not going to do that, and that is a fine choice for them to make. However, they have an invitation. They are welcome here, and they will be treated with courtesy and respect. So that said, what is going on in this court is outside of the norm for even a bad look at family court. And this is a good example of why. Okay, so on the 23rd of July, 2021, the court issued an order to appear, ordering all parties in the case to appear on August 4th. Appearances. Kelly Long appeared in person and through attorney of record David Routson Jr. Michael Long failed to appear. John Helms, the amicus attorney, appeared in person. Guardian and attorney ad litem. This, by the way, is not a real thing. You cannot have a dual role as a guardian ad litem and an attorney ad litem if there's an amicus attorney. You cannot be a guardian and attorney ad litem. They're doing this for a very specific reason. Stephanie Martin has improperly appeared before the court as an attorney doing attorney work in a representative capacity. That's not allowed under the Texas rules of civil procedure. It's not allowed. This was a point raised in the mandamus. The mandamus was denied. People think that because that mandamus was denied, that means that the points raised in the mandamus were invalid. That's incorrect. Go read the rejection of the mandamus writ, and you will find out exactly what happened. They did not properly argue the abuse of discretion standard as the standard of review to issue a writ of mandamus. That's what the appeals court said. And if you go back and look at the filing, there is no argument about the legal standard for issuing a writ of mandamus. You have to tell the court what the standard is, what the rule is, and how that rule applies to the case in your brief. If you don't do it, they go, they didn't properly assert it, it's over. So, that's the problem. But Stephanie Martin is not allowed to be both a guardian and attorney ad litem. This is against the rules. There is an attorney ad litem, the amicus attorney, John Helms. That being said, let's move on. Jurisdiction. The court, after examining the record and the evidence and argument of counsel, finds that it has jurisdiction over the subject matter and the parties in this case. This is fine, because the parties here have appeared before the court before, except for this judge maybe needs to be disqualified, but that's a separate argument. For now, the judge is considered qualified. All persons entitled to citation were properly cited. This, I believe, is actually an argument Michael has made. I believe Michael has said that he was not properly cited and served this order. I don't know if that's true. That's what we call a fact question, and that's very important. We're going to get to that in just a second. The record of testimony was duly reported by the court reporter for the 417th District Court. Jury. The court having found Michael Long not entitled to a jury, all questions of fact and law were submitted to the court. Were they, though?
Mm-hmm.
So, Drex, imagine you go in for, they're trying to charge you with something, assault.
Mm-hmm.
And you say, yeah, I'm entitled to a jury. It says so. I have a constitutional right to a jury. And the court says, you know what? You don't get a jury because all matters of fact and law have already been submitted to the court. You're like, but we've never talked about this assault before. This is literally what just happened to this guy. He's on trial for contempt of court, an issue that has not been raised except in motion for this hearing.
Yep.
So they're going to say that he's not entitled to a jury because all facts and law on the matter have been submitted to the court.
Yep.
But he's not there. So that can't be true.
You know what's funny? Do you know that my court case is, like, here's the thing. It's not similar. I don't want you guys to think for a second mine was similar to this, but there's a couple of elements that have eerie similarities. Nick, did I ever tell you that when I showed up for trial? Yes, trial. Not a hearing, trial.
Right.
My judge didn't even show.
Yeah.
Do you know what happens when your judge doesn't show? Watch this. You're a lawyer. Hey, Nick, if your judge tries to cuck you and does not show up to trial, you're fighting for custody of your kid, do you go to court the next day for your trial?
No.
No. You have to schedule a new fucking court date.
Yeah.
Right? Which, how long does that usually take?
A month? 2
If
months?
you're lucky.
Depends where you are. Right now in my area, rescheduling, even a 30-minute hearing is like a month out.
Yep. So I want you guys to understand, man, and I put this in the chat. Nick, what people don't understand, this happened in Texas. And I'm tired of people trying to pretend that, there's Drex, it depends on what part of Texas. Nick, red state, blue state, it doesn't matter. You're going to get treated. If you have a dick swinging between your legs, Nick, you're going to get treated the exact same fucking way. You heard about the guy who lost the case, and his son is now being turned into a girl, right?
I don't know if the transition's occurring, but yeah, he lost custody.
He lost totally.
Yeah.
Like, done.
Is the Save James case.
Yeah, done. So what state was that in, Nick?
I might get that guy on for an interview.
Oh, that would be fascinating. Do you know what state he was from?
Texas. That's a Texas case.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it is what it is, dude.
Interestingly, one of the judges on that case
I heard
was Ray Wheelis. He was involved in that case as well. Ray Wheelis is, of course, involved in this case. So this is a messy thing. So here's the findings. The court finds that Michael Long is guilty of the following violations of prior court orders. Failing to bring the child to the evaluation by Dr. Alexandra Doyle on June 7th and 8th, as ordered by the court on May 20th, and as reflected in the agreed temporary orders dated December 20th, 2020. Failing to bring the child for court hearing on July 7th, as ordered in the court's order to appear dated June 22nd, 2021. Knowingly and intentionally interfering with the execution of the writ of attachment issued by the court on July 7th, 2021. Notice this, knowingly and intentionally. Those are fact questions. Did Michael intentionally not bring Sophie to court? Maybe. Does it amount to knowing and intentional interference with the writ of execution? I don't know. Maybe he has a justification. Maybe he has a defense. That's a fact question. How are these fact questions properly before the court without a jury and without representation for Michael? These are real questions of law that are not being answered. Intentionally and knowingly violating the temporary orders signed by this court on July 7th by continuing to have custody and or contact with the child Sophie. Disseminating and making public the phone numbers, addresses, and other private information of the parties in violation of the court's October 2nd, 2020 order. Okay, wait, when? When was this? What fact issues were heard here? The court specifically finds that Michael Long is in contempt for each separate violation checked above. There are 5 of them. Court further finds that on the day of this hearing, Michael Long had the ability to comply with the prior orders of the court. The court further finds that attorney's fees and costs of $2,500 should be assessed against Michael Long. Relief granted. It is adjudged that Michael Long is in contempt for each separate violation checked above. It is ordered that the punishment for each separate violation is assessed at a fine of $5,000. So in addition to the $2,500, he's got another $2,500 and confinement in the county jail of Collin County, Texas for a period of 150 days. So that's 750 days for those of you who do math. However, the 150 days are served concurrently. So it's 750 days, but all of them served at the same time. So you'd serve 150 days, credit for 750. It is therefore ordered that Michael Long is committed to the county jail of Collin County, Texas for a period of 150 days for each separate violation checked above. It is ordered that each period of confinement assessed in this order shall run and be satisfied concurrently. It is ordered that the sheriff of Collin County shall take custody of Michael Long and commit him to the Collin County jail to serve the sentence for criminal contempt as set forth above. Civil contempt. So that's his criminal order. That was a criminal trial that occurred without an attorney being appointed, despite his request for one, and without a jury, despite his request for him.
Yep. So Nick, do you know I really want to get through to people out here? You know this. There are no rules and all that stuff they talk about in real court. The family court it's unconstitutional. It literally bypasses everything.
Yep.
Hey, watch this, Nick.
And that's why family court judges think they can do this.
They're like, because they can.
Yeah.
They think, dude. Nick, I had to deal with this with Ken Jennings, right? Shout out to Ken Jennings, by the way. I'm gonna get this right. Subscribe to Ken's counseling couch, not casting couch.
He broke 1,000 subscribers today.
Nice. Bravo, Kim. And I talked to Ken about this. I said, Ken, trust me. They can do anything. Because he's like, no, Nick, they can't do this. They can't prescribe kids. I said, dude, trust me. Anything. There's nothing they can't do, Nick. It's illegal. They're sitting there just like, yeah, we're going to do this. Nick, I'm just going to order that you can't see your kids. Why?
Best interest of the child.
Best interest of the child. Nick, you like this?
Based on what?
Based on
the
what?
The court finds it's in the best interest.
The court, dude. Nick, when I was in court, some of the fuck shit that happened to Michael, right? The judge said it was in the best interest. It was detrimental to my daughter to even be with me, to not spend the overnights with me, to basically not be in her life, right? And when they asked for the reason, right? Like what is your reasoning? Nick, there's no reasoning. I have no criminal history, never abused my child or mom, anything. I just don't like you, Drex. Because I don't like you, I'm just going to order whatever I want. Nick.
You've been, this entire time, been gainfully employed.
Yep.
Never hit anybody.
Nope.
And I know because there's no body. There's no corpse.
Right.
You've been trying to be involved. Like at the time, you were trying to be involved.
I could.
And, again, zero criminal history.
None.
Do you even have a speeding ticket?
2.
That's it?
That's it.
You got to get on my level.
One of them was going to see you to go get that damn PlayStation.
That's what you get. That's what you get.
And I was granted in a temporary order. Let me make sure I get this right. So it's every other week. 2, 4. Yeah, okay. Every other week. 8 hours per month was my temporary order. The same judge who ordered the temporary order did not show up for trial, which means I can get cucked indefinitely until I get a new judge. Which, how long does that take, Nick?
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah. So for any of you guys out there saying like, "Oh, Drex, fuck these fucking judges," okay? They're all bad.
I gotta address a dumb fat Karen in the chat. Hey, Ray J. Hi. I know.
Who?
Look, I understand. Your diabetes is acting up. It's okay. You're in a safe place here. Just don't eat the sugar cookies. I don't want you to choke. Ray J, it's not a conspiracy theory. No one is saying that there's a giant conspiracy happening. This is how family court operates. It is not a just system. And you would probably know that if you've ever been in it. Look, I've been on the side of the people for whom it's unjust, and I have represented the side where the injustice was to the benefit of my client. I have represented mothers and fathers in contentious and amicable custody things. I have saved children from abusive parents. I have helped children kidnapped by one parent get back to the proper parent. I have done all of these things. I know you haven't done anything because you're like a 45-year-old fat lady with a weird, cool, edgy screen name or whatever, and you think that you're like a massive advocate for child rights, even though you've done literally nothing to do anything with it. Take it from people who have actually done this in court. Family court is an unjust system. It allows for, to quote my friend Drexel here, fuck shit to occur all the time. And in this case, fuck shit is occurring for Michael Long. That doesn't mean there's some grand conspiracy behind it. It can literally all just be attributed to how the system works. Right now, to say that Michael Long is getting a criminal conviction, that's what just happened in this case, without having a right to an attorney. That's a deprivation of his Sixth Amendment rights. It's in the Constitution. Without having the right to a jury trial. Also, I believe the Sixth Amendment. If it's not the Sixth, it's the Fifth. He has those rights. They were denied. It's in the order that they're denied.
You don't have those rights.
You do. You do. It's just sometimes you have to go through a process that's almost impossible to get them. Because the conundrum is, if he wants to enforce those rights, how does he have to do it? He's got to show up.
The moment he fucking shows up, what's going to happen?
Cuffed.
You're under arrest. Dude, I know exactly where Mike is coming from. That's why you guys saw me during the Mike long stream. I was commenting in the comment section. Even though I wasn't in his exact scenario, if you are a father, you've been in the family court system, when you deal with the level of fuck shit that goes on, Vic Mignogna deals with it, Nick. It happens in different ways, right?
And it's not necessarily a conspiracy. Some judges are just, it's not even that they're incompetent. They have a bad day.
Yep.
Guess what? Your judge's satellite TV went out and he wasn't able to watch the Victoria's Secret catwalk. He comes in the next day. Then he has to deal with, before your case, he has to deal with a child rapist, a murder, and then a drunk driver who killed a baby.
Yep.
And then he gets to you, and you're a dad in a family law case, and all the people before him were men.
Yep.
What do you think? Like, he goes, all I wanted to do was watch Adriana Lima walk down the catwalk, and I didn't get to. Because remember, at the end of the day, judges are still people. And they're subject to the same bullshit that everybody else is. And if you think judges have some magical position where they're above all of that petty shit, you've never met a judge in your life.
Dude.
They're just a person naked under a robe.
That's right. So here's the thing, Nick. I say that all judges are bad, every single one. And I say that for a reason. It's the same beef I have with the cops. As you know, I have a long-standing beef with cops. And when someone says, well, Drex, where does it stem from? I said, because they don't hold each other fucking accountable.
Right.
Okay. If someone in my family does fuck shit, right? Nick, I don't go like this. Well, it's my brother, so I don't care. I'm going to excuse it. It's my cousin, so I don't care. It's my dad. It's my mom. No, Nick. You do shit with children. You do some weirdo fuck shit. You go on a shooting rampage. We're done. In fact, Nick, I've actually said this openly. If 10 years from now, my daughter pulls the same shit her mom pulled, which is trying to, fuck a guy in the family court, I will tell her you're done. We are, this relationship, father-daughter, is done. If you ever try to deny a man his God-given right to be a father. Now, we're not talking about an abuser. We're just saying he's a regular guy working a job. He's doing his thing. He provides, he protects. If you're trying to keep him from his kid, we're done. We are not family anymore. These fathers, Nick, will watch their daughters do this shit in court and be like, oh, really?
Yeah.
Judges will see it. DAs will see it. Cops will see it. Dude, I went to the feds over what happened to me, Nick. I had the fucking government coming after me for money, which is similar to what happened to my guy, dad of 7. These bitches go on welfare, send the government after you when they stole the welfare. And then when they come after you, you try to defend yourself. They go like this. No. We're not going to allow you to defend. We're going to handicap you.
Because, by the way, if you don't know, if you're paying child support, or if you could pay child support, and the mom goes on public assistance, they come after you for part of the public assistance. And you're sitting there going, why didn't she have a job? Yep. Doesn't she have a responsibility to have a job? And they say, no, you have a responsibility, to pay your share of what the government is paying her. And you're like, but I didn't approve her. You did.
Yep. Oh, and here's the best part, Nick. Here's the best part. Watch this argument. So you're saying one of us doesn't take any government assistance. Yep. Who's that? I don't take any fucking government assistance. And then you go like this, Nick. Okay, the kid should come to me. Whoa. Because the kid's been with the mom the whole time. So that's what they're used to. We're going to keep the status quo. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You guys see how this gets... You see how that one thing leads to another thing? Because, Nick, you have a criminal matter that directly affects a civil matter, right? Each matter affects the other. And the courts just do this whole thing where they're like, I don't understand. No. Fuck every fucking judge. Fuck the DA. And when people keep on trying to sit here, Nick, and pretend that, like, I mean, it's a fluke. It's like what you and I talked about with the false accusations, Nick. During this Me Too era, right? How many of them proved to be unequivocally true? It was cut and dried. Yes, he did it. How many?
Pretty much none.
None. It was the best we got. Here's the best we got out of Me Too. Maybe Bill Cosby did blank with Quaaludes, right? Even though the girls came back to his house.
I think the best one is Weinstein.
Nick, and even that one.
He may get off.
Even Weinstein. So Nick, watch this. So you're saying Weinstein was forcing these starlets to do something, right? How did he do that, though? They could have left, right? Because other women left. They were like, yeah, deuces. And they checked the deuce up and bounced. Okay, so show me where you can go like this. This man held this woman down and did, because it doesn't fucking happen. Similar to these cases where I hear these people say, no, Drex. Nick, I'm going to be honest with you. When I was in court, it pained me to say Your Honor. It actually
just say judge next time. You don't have to say Your Honor anymore. You can say judge.
I don't even want. They shouldn't even have that. I'm gonna start calling this fucker by his first name. Because Nick, I can't get anything. Nothing more can get ordered against me.
Eric.
Yeah, Eric. Yeah, I'm gonna look him up. Judge Johnson. Yeah, fuck you. Wherever the fuck he's at. Because Nick, the stream will come when I'm gonna go over my court case, right? And I'm gonna show people exactly. So when people say, why is Drex so triggered? I don't know. Similar to what happened to Vic, right? Nick, when people, Scott Bio, which you said is what? False. When they wonder why people are so triggered, why the hell is this guy popping off? Dude, when you've been falsely accused of shit and you're in court, like, I didn't do shit. Well, she said you did this. And then you prove it. They're like, oh, fuck.
They tried to get Scott Baio criminally accused.
Yep.
He beat the criminal charges. And I believe he's suing the accuser because he proved that she was lying.
Yep. Same thing happened to me. Yeah, it was all fuck these fucking people, man.
All right. So back to this. So we're now on the civil contempt. It's ordered that Michael Long shall be confined in the county jail of Collin County, Texas for a period not to exceed 150 days, including time served for criminal contempt. So he's, in a weird way, making this is a weird one, making this concurrent with the criminal sense, I guess, even though he doesn't have time served yet. So I'm not sure if that actually works. Or until Michael Long has complied with the following orders, whichever occurs first. It is ordered that respondent Michael Long shall state to the court the exact address and specific location where the child SL is or may be found. Michael Long shall state the first and last name of any individuals who may have care, custody, or control of SL and shall provide complete phone numbers, emails, addresses, social media, identifying information, or other means of identifying the location and information for each person identified as having care, custody, or control of Sophie Long. Yeah, that's great, by the way. This is a lovely order. So anybody who may have care, custody, or control, he's got to give them up to. So that's nice. Upon receipt of such information, local authorities in the county where Michael Long states SL may be found shall take the necessary actions to locate and secure the child and ensure that she is delivered into the care, custody, and control of Kim Mitten, Danielle Hamlin, or Chelsea Deal, or any DFPS agent. I have to remind people that Danielle Hamlin has not appeared before the court, is not under Texas jurisdiction. And if Sophie Long goes to Danielle Hamlin and the court issues a subsequent order for Danielle Hamlin to produce Sophie to the court for a hearing, for example, she doesn't have to follow it because she's not under jurisdiction of the court. She's never made an appearance to submit to jurisdiction of the court. This is, again, an impossible order that is absolutely improper in Texas. You can think Michael's a bad guy. You can think that he's a danger to Sophie. You have to understand that ordering Sophie into Danielle Hamlin's care is improper. It is against the law.
But
and it is wildly short-sighted.
Nick, but it's not. Like, dude, they have unilateral power.
It is, but the thing
on paper.
The thing is, you have to get someone to overturn the judge's decision.
Hey, watch this. Hey, Nick.
Yeah.
What's the percentage of appeals that get they're successful appeals?
25.
That's the best you can do. Is a 1 in fucking 4.
And that doesn't mean that the 75% weren't valid.
Yep.
It's just that only 25% win.
Because okay. So what Nick is telling you guys is that means that a judge has to basically say, my contemporaries, right?
3 judges have to overrule a fellow judge.
Yep. Have to overrule. Dude, when you guys hear me rail against the system, and like I said, anyone who supports this fucking system, dude, you're the problem. If you said, because Nick, you know, we had someone like that, Leela, whatever the girl's name was. You know, I make comments and people think I'm so horrible. Drex says things about women. And yeah, women are going like this. Nick, guys aren't getting married anymore. Yeah, because the system is so fucked up. Oh my God, it is. What can we do to help? But Drex, you have voting rights. Yeah, use your voting rights to completely eradicate the family court. That's step 1. Because Nick, you and I have talked about this. What is the biggest problem with relationships between people now? The government is in the fucking way. Back in the day, Nick, you and I used to be able to shake hands on a deal. Everything, the government, you're always in a threesome. You're always in a polyamorous relationship with the government.
Yep.
Oh, Nick, you think you have a business partner and it's just going to be cool? No, government. Damn. Oh, man, Nick, even family members. Mm-hmm. You can even, whether, you're moving money or something, government. The government is literally involved in every single aspect of your life. And I'm looking at people going like this. Do you guys not see where the problem is? Nick, and people still don't get it. It's like...
Hey, Madison, I see you in the chat, and I'm not advocating for the truth of Michael's story. Michael's story is Michael's story. It's not mine, but I'm telling you what happened here on this document is not justice. That doesn't mean that Michael should definitely have access to Sophie. That doesn't mean that Kelly's the wrong person. I am not involved in that. All right. If you want to believe Michael, disbelieve Michael, do it. Go ahead. You're welcome to either side of the story or both. It's irrelevant to me. People think because I had him on the show and talked to him that I endorse his activity. Listen, I did criminal defense. Okay. I've talked to people as bad and far worse than the worst allegations against Michael. I've talked to much worse people in the course of my representation. That does not mean that I endorse their activity in any way. However, you can have conversations with people even if they've done terrible things or are terrible. So if you think Michael's terrible, great. If you think what he did was wrong, you think that he's not telling the truth, great. You don't need to convince me. I don't care. I don't care what his truth is, what Kelly's truth is. What I care is this the law? And I'm telling you, This is not the law, and you should not subjugate the law to your like or dislike of a person. That's not justice. Justice is blind for a reason. It's supposed to say, even the person I hate, even the person who murdered my spouse, kid, whatever, is entitled to the legal defense and all of the protections to make sure we've got the right person, to make sure we've got the right story. That's the job of the court, and the court isn't doing it here. That's what I'm pointing out. I don't care if you like Michael, you like Kelly, whatever. But let me suggest there might be more to the story going on, and it'll be interesting to watch what happens. Because I've seen someone in the chat asking, is this appealable? And we're about to get to that, because this thing just made the entire situation very, very different. So here we go. We're almost done through the order, and then I'll talk about that appeal. It is ordered that the sheriff of Collin County shall take custody of Michael Long and commit him to the Collin County Jail until he has purged himself of his contempt pursuant to the terms set out above, or until the terms of his commitment have been discharged. It's very important for people to understand that this is an order to the sheriff of Collin County. The allegations are that Michael has fled. I have no idea where Michael is. But that's not an order to any other county sheriff. It's not an order to other state police. It's not an order to Border Patrol. It's not an order to the FBI or the CIA. If Michael shows up in Collin County and a Collin County sheriff finds him, they're to take him into custody. That's it. That's what that order says. So, for all the people thinking like, now there's going to be an international manhunt, and look, I love how the internet works, but you have to realize the reality of the system you're in. There will not be an international manhunt for Michael at this time.
You do know that he's done, right?
Yeah.
I just want to hear you say it, because I know he's done.
And for the record, guys, I do not endorse the idea that he did not show up for that hearing. I don't think that...
He would have been fucked either way.
He would have.
Had he shown up, he would have gotten cuffed.
He would have. But from a legal perspective, like, I can't advocate for someone to not show up and obey a court order.
But if you do show up...
I may understand his reasoning,
yep,
but it's a bad legal play. It puts him in a really tough position.
I agree. But
he's actually not out of options, believe it or not.
Yeah, I know.
But he's very, very compromised because of this. It was a very bad move for him to make.
But here's the thing. Let me ask you this. Let's say he shows up August 4th, gets cuffed. Then what?
Well, if he showed up, he's going to get cuffed because it's either he gets cuffed or he produces the daughter and then probably still gets cuffed.
So he's going to...
Yeah.
I wish you guys truly knew how demonic and evil this fucking system is. Like, really let it sink in just how bad it is.
So from his perspective, and again, you can disagree with Michael. That's fine. I have some problems with this story. I have some problems with some of his allegations. That doesn't matter, though. Disagree with Michael all you want. Here's the deal. If Michael believes Michael, and I tend to take people at their word, but if Michael believes Michael, he says, if I show up, my daughter goes back to the hands of abusers.
Yep.
And I go to jail.
Yep.
And probably don't get to fight it for
That's right.
months. How much damage happens to my daughter in that time? That's his perspective.
Yep.
Again, you're not Sophie's dad. You don't know what's gone on. You only have a narrative.
Mm-hmm.
And you can have Michael's narrative, Kelly's narrative, or a mix of both. But that's all you got.
Do you know what his story reminds me of?
Who's that?
It's not a who. It's many guys. You've heard this scenario, right? You usually see this when the guys get accused of something, right? It's something domestic or something sexual. And let's just say he's behind on child support, right? This is how corrupt the system is, Nick. It throws the man. They do not put women in jail for back child support. It puts the man in jail, right, Nick?
Mm-hmm.
And then what happens while he's in jail? Does the child support stop?
Nope.
It keeps accruing, right? Then they take him out and they're like this. Where's our child support? The guy goes, well, how was I supposed to...
I got $5 a week in jail.
You guys threw me in jail. Oh, you don't have the money? Back in jail. And then, Nick, eventually when they finally get out, what do? What do those guys tend to do?
Done.
Do you guys know, and I talk about this quite often, I want you guys to look into suicide self-deletion of white middle-aged men post-divorce. Because, Nick, that's the situation that they are in the most. More than any other ethnic group. It is the white middle-aged man. It's that gray divorce. In that 40, because Nick, that's the age where you can't make that up. Because, Nick, let's say you got divorced and you were 26. You can, you're like, this is some bullshit, but I can make some moves. And your prime working years are still ahead of you. You wind up getting divorced like 48. And your wife is like, let's say 35 or something. And
you got 6-year-old kids or something.
6-year-old kid. And let's say you got 4 kids. You're looking like, and then, so Nick, your back support on those kids, like all of a sudden they're like this. Yeah, Nick, you owe us $116,000 in child support because she had to do this with the house, check out a loan. You're sitting there like, well, you threw me in jail.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, what do we do? Well, I mean, you owe us the money. It's legalized extortion, and women don't give a fuck. You think women sitting there going, "We're gonna end the system"? I don't give a fuck.
You got to remember that this person hates the other person at this point.
Yep.
Like that's the worst part of the system is that you're doing this where one party has no regard for the other person anymore. They're done. They're usually bitter. That's how you get into court in the first place. There's
Correct.
a bitterness.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. So one more question just from the chat, and then I'll get back to the order. Someone said, "Hey, by the way, Nick, wait, you take people at their word. I take what people say they believe at their word. Sure. Are they lying? Maybe. But unless I have the evidence to prove that they don't believe it, then yeah. Do I think Michael believes that Sophie Long is in danger in the hands of Kelly? Yeah, I think he believes that. Is Sophie Long in danger at the hands of Kelly? I don't know, but I think Michael believes it. Unless you think that everything he's done is an act. But I haven't seen good evidence that he has a reason to have that act. It doesn't make sense. It hasn't worked out for him. He doesn't have his boys. His life is in shambles. He's on the run. What good has his act provided up till this point?
Yep.
If he legitimately thought Sophie would be safe in the hands of Kelly, at this point, where he can maybe not serve jail time if he just produces her, seems like a good idea. But I don't know. People do crazy stuff. It's not my job to figure out who's right and wrong here. It's to present the person, give the story, and say, you guys decide. Whatever side you come down on is fine.
You know what's wild, Nick? You and I have daughters. Every man's fear when they have a daughter is that someone's doing something inappropriate with their daughters, right? That's like every man's fear. And guys, when you want to see a guy really go off, it's the threat to the daughter. I mean, it's a threat to kids in general, right? But something different about the daughter because they're more vulnerable. And people have this thing where when they see a dude popping off, like, why is he getting so worked up? Because if you had even, Nick, you got 3 girls. If you had even an inkling, a hint that someone was doing something to you, any of your fucking daughters, or all 3,
that person would be dead.
You're done. So when someone looks at Michael's actions, Nick, I was watching the stream. I'm not gonna talk about his story. I'm just saying the base core of where he's coming from. Someone, I'm sitting there listening to him talk about, the kid was having issues downstairs and stuff. This isn't normal. I think he said the girl was like 11 or something like that. 9. This isn't normal. So if you see something that is completely out of whack, and the behavior of the kids changes, you're like, wait a minute, this is not how in lying. It was just lies. So what ends up happening is you just look at the base story. Do I believe my child, based on the evidence I have, is my child being treated inappropriately? Let's go with that. We don't know all the details. If you even believe it as a dad, you're gonna go overboard. You see what I'm saying? That's just how men are designed like that. But it is what I mean. People sit there and I'm hearing people, Nick, kowtowing for was it Kelly? I think is the name, Kelly. Like I said,
yeah.
And Nick, I even said I was being fair in your chat. I said, why don't you bring Kelly Long on? Because if you had Kelly Long on in a reasonable time after Michael Long, right? And you sort of this thing out, Nick, you go like this. What part of the stories are inconsistent, right? Because you can't bring the girl on. You can't bring Sophie on. So therein lies another problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kids can get coached. There's all kinds of things that can happen. So it's like, ooh. Now, Nick, okay, what if, and you've seen these cases happen from both sides, whether it's the male abuser or the female abuser. What happens if something like really bad happens to the kid? As in, then the guilt goes on the other side, right? Everyone goes like this. Man, the other person was trying to stop this and you let it happen. Everyone's like, oh, shit.
But that person was weird.
That person was, yeah, they were crazy.
Man, it's really unfortunate what happened. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Happens a lot, by the way.
It does. More than people think, man.
Okay, so here we go. Real quick, it's ordered that judgment is awarded to David Routson Jr. in the amount of $2,500. That's the reasonable attorney's fees talked about before, with 6% interest per year compounded annually from the date the judgment is signed until paid. Judgment for which let execution issue is awarded against Michael Long, and he is ordered to pay those fees. So he owes Routson $2,500 by cashier's check or money to Routson's office. Routson may enforce this judgment for fees, expenses, and costs in the attorney's own name, so it doesn't have to go through Kelly. Kelly doesn't have to do this. Routson can go after him himself. They may be enforced by any means available for the enforcement of child support, including contempt, but not including income withholding. So this $2,500 fee order became a child support order.
Yep. Oh, Nick, something that got left out. IFP, former proper papers, right? That whole bullshit. There's some of you guys out here who don't know. This happened to Dr. Dre, who's going to be paying $300,000 a month to his soon-to-be ex-wife. It can be, dude. They don't even pay for attorney. I don't know if you guys know this. These women don't pay for their fucking attorney, bro. They can put the bill, Nick, on you. I'm sitting there looking like, Nick, when I was in court, true story. I'm talking to my attorney. I had two of them. And I'm talking, I go, oh, wait, how does it, this doesn't make sense. Because that was the first time I ever saw IFP. And I was like, what is this?
Yep.
Oh, this means that she doesn't make enough money, so she doesn't qualify for, she lacks the income. So she qualifies to have a state-paid attorney. I go, wait, let me get this straight. So by definition, I'm paying for a lawyer because that's my tax money, right? I'm paying for her lawyer. I go like this. Well, do I get that? They're like, no. Drex, you got to pay for us. Wait a minute. I'm paying for two attorneys. And by proxy, by proxy, I'm paying for. No one sees this as a problem. No one's going, wait, whoa. This is clearly a broken system. No, Nick, they just go like this. Pay it, you deadbeat. You're a deadbeat dad, Drex. So a deadbeat dad who pays for 3 fucking attorneys? Fuck these people.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, it's messy. Okay, so that's the order. There's costs of court are to be determined. Here's the thing.
He's done.
The good news for Michael. There is a tiny glimmer of good news in this.
Do tell.
Prior to this order, Michael had to request a writ of mandamus because he was not allowed to appeal anything that had happened because nothing was final.
Mm-hmm.
Michael now has a final order on these issues. And now an appeal could be filed rather than a petition for a writ of mandamus. You don't have a right to have your mandamus heard. You do have a right to have your appeal heard.
Mm-hmm.
So that is the one shining glimmer of hope. The hard thing is not quite sure how that is going to work out for him. If it were me, what I would do is file the appeal, and I would file a petition for a stay of execution on the orders, because if he wins on appeal, all of this is void.
He won't.
Probably not.
He won't.
But that's his best shot.
Okay, watch this. Hey, Nick, you did the, gotta be careful, election stuff.
Yeah.
I said, Trump's done.
Oh, I did too.
You said, look, dude, I was in court for fucking 2 years, basically. I can look at a situation, Nick, and you just know how the system plays out and how the narratives are done and everything. And Nick, what I see the trends are, right? I go like this. No, Trump's done. No, Drex, and there's evidence. He's done. And guess what happened? He's done. Michael Long, look, I pray for you, brother. I hope things go well, Nick. Hope. But he's done. He's done. I mean, dude, I don't want that to be the case.
Yeah.
Dude, Nick, here's the thing. I want some of you guys out here if you guys are in the chat, or ladies, on your next day when you say, I have literally nothing to do, I don't know what I want to do with my day, Drex, what should I do? Just go to the fucking family court. Just see, because Nick, you can sit in. Now it may be different because of COVID. But pre-COVID, you could sit in on the family court and just see what was it. Nick, I shit you not, there were lines like this. Lines of dudes. Just like literally like lamb to slaughter. It's like, are you fucking serious? Oh,
Yeah.
Nick, that's the most heavily guarded place in court.
Oh, yeah.
Did you ever see that?
Oh, yeah. They got security all over family.
So for those, you didn't know, yeah.
The real
Scamming.
fun thing is to go to family court or actually go to a district court where family court also occurs, because there's not always a dedicated family court. It depends
True.
what county you're in.
True.
Go and listen to the judges who don't actually know the family court rules and the family court law. Sit there and say, I don't know how this works. You lawyers are supposed to tell me. Go listen to that
How
part.
intimidating do you think that is? Nick, imagine the fate of you and your children is in the balance, right? And you get a fucker up there like, I mean, you're going, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
So Nick, this is the order that determines your relationship with your children.
I had to explain basic contract law to a judge.
Fuck that.
And they're like, do you have a citation? And I'm like, this is literally foundational contract law. You can't enforce part of a negotiated agreement when you don't come to a full agreement. And she's like, well, do you have a case on that? I'm like, no, it's just literally like,
hold on. What if the judge got mad at you because they felt that you were like,
she was mad at me and she was mad at the other party because they didn't have a case against it. And I'm like, it's the basic tenet of contract law. Like, it's so obvious. You can't negotiate part of an agreement and then try and enforce part of the agreement unless you say we're specifically enforcing part of an agreement.
Then you get into bylaws and shit like that, which is like union contracts and stuff. Dude, Nick, the level of corruption is so rampant. And also, Nick, the level of ignorance is rampant. And so is the emotion, right? It all swirls in and it just like snowballs. And you're like, dude, you could solve so many problems if you just eliminated this aspect. Look, so Nick, I've always said, take monetary gain out of the family court. Now, we know that's not going to happen. It's a multi-billion-dollar industry. Mm-hmm. That's why. And do you know who's benefiting? Women. And do you know who's never going to get rid of that family court, Nick? Women. Drex, it's horrible. Listen, fuck these broads' crocodile tears. Because you know what, Nick? And the beta males who are in because Nick, you've seen this. Who's usually the judge? More often than not, the judge. Okay, who's usually the cops? Men. The district attorney, depending on where you're at, usually men. The judges, men. It's dudes doing this shit to other dudes. Mm-hmm. Dude, if you guys think that Drex hates women, I don't fucking hate women.
I would rather in family court, I would take a female
judge.
As a man, I would take a female judge and a female attorney.
Yeah, dude. Nick,
if I were hiring a family court attorney, I guarantee you I'm hiring a woman and I'm praying for a female judge.
Yeah. Pro tip for any of you guys out there who may ever find yourself in the system, take it from me. And Nick, I never told you, my initial judge was a female. It got switched to that male. Nick, for all you guys out there, I swear to you, who you want to see when you walk through that door, you want to see Judge Judy. You walk in there, you're like, dude, I'm so fucked. Especially if you're a black man, you're thinking, I'm fucked. I have no chance, man. No, it's the opposite.
A 58-year-old white woman.
You want an old, like, not angry, Nick. What would you call like a Judge Judy type? Like a no nonsense. Old, no nonsense white woman. You step in there as a black man, you're thinking like, oh shit. As a man, period, but especially a black man. So you're thinking like, dude, I'm done. I'm done.
You get in there, you get a 76-year-old white guy, like with the bald patch up here, the white hair here, creases and scars all over his face. He served in Vietnam. Like
you're done.
You're game over.
Dude, you have a 0% chance of winning with an old white male judge. You show with a woman, you're thinking like, damn. Depending on, okay, if she's older, Nick, she's probably less woke, right?
Amanda Nicole, Michael's judge is not a woman. Michael's judge is named Michael Snipes. It's a man. Cynthia Wheelis
is right.
Cynthia Wheelis withdrew a long time ago.
Yeah, Michael Crass is right. So when you show up in family court, I want you guys to know. Oh the male judge, Nick, always it is so rare for a male judge to side with a dude. You'd be shocked. You show up with a woman, Nick, they're like this. They'll sit there and listen like this is what a woman would say. Like my case, they would go like this. So you want him to pay for the kid, but you don't want him to see the kid. So you don't want to work because they're gonna start questioning the chick. Like Nick, crocodile tears come out. The judge, you know how Judge Judy is, Nick. She's gonna be on him. That's what you want. What you don't want is when you show up as a dude and there's a male judge, you're gonna be like this. In the best interest of the child. Yeah, okay. You're like, Judge, I have to fucking see my daughter. No.
Yep.
The child goes to the woman. You're like, oh, I'm fucked. It's such bullshit, man. But whatever.
So Ken Jennings in the chat wants me to remind people that there is an ongoing doxing server. They're still trying to further go after Ken Jennings and his wife. Oh, yeah. He's not canceled hard enough.
God damn.
He's not canceled hard enough for these fat, ugly women.
And who else would it be? You know, look. And once again, I got to call women to task.
Actually, there are worse people than the fat, ugly women. The weird simps for those women that are the dudes in the same server.
Yeah.
Can you imagine anything more pathetic than simping for one of these fucking
who are the judges,
balls?
though? Hold on. Be fair. Who are male judges more often than not? They're cucks. They're simps.
Yeah.
So you have simps in high places, Nick. When you see these people, the way they treated Ken Jennings, he didn't even take a side. He just reviewed the case.
He literally just read the case.
He just read he reviewed it. Oh, come on, man. And Nick, what type of a dude sides with some blue-haired, crazy feminazis?
Oh, and these people were fooled by Kelly's lawyer, who legitimately lied in her cease and desist. Oh, that document's sealed. First of all, it wasn't. And you know why it wasn't sealed? Because Kelly's lawyer never requested it to be sealed. She could have, but she didn't. So then she instead lies about what Ken Jennings is doing, saying that it's sealed when it wasn't, and that it would be an invasion of privacy. It's definitely not. It's definitely not. Nothing in that mandamus petition was sealed or an invasion of privacy.
Absolute recoil is 100% right. Don't get the father judge Sims. Yeah, Nick. Nick, imagine being on trial for the struggle snuggle.
Mm-hmm.
And you wind up having one of those old male judges.
You're dead.
Done. 0% chance you're getting off, bro.
Yeah. So that's what's going on here. But no, there is for Michael. There is a move to be made, and it goes back to the disqualification of Judge Michael Snipes, who, according to Texas law, was not actually qualified to be appointed on this case. There's a bunch of that's actually happened. It failed in the mandamus, and like I said, it failed in the mandamus. The court told us because they did not include a section on the actual standard for mandamus review, which is abuse of discretion. You have to lay out that abuse of discretion is the standard for mandamus review, and you have to lay out the case law for what that looks like, and then you have to apply the facts of the present situation to the abuse of discretion for each alleged appeal point. That's not in the document. That's why it failed. Now, maybe if they had put it in there, the appeals court would have still refused the mandamus. It's an extraordinary remedy. It's hard to get, but they would have had to then address the merits if the abuse of discretion was laid out. It wasn't. That's why a 150-page document that was hand-delivered to the court was rejected within 2 hours. It wasn't because they went through everything and considered it. They didn't have to. They didn't brief it adequately. So there you go. Hopefully on appeal, it's better briefed. If they do the appeal, I don't know if he's going to or not.
Do you know what's sad? As you're talking about this, something hit me that doesn't get talked about enough, Nick. The passage of time, right? How long these cases take. Okay, let's just say for the sake of argument, Sophie is being abused. For the sake of argument.
Right.
In the time of start of the abuse to, okay, let's just say Michael loses. Let's just say he does get an appeal, right?
Mm-hmm.
The time it'll take to find that Sophie could possibly be back in his arms, Nick, from the time this case started could have been 4 or 5 years. That's why, if you notice, when most people see a trial, Nick, they're like this. Oh, this is something that just happened. Ronnie O'Neal III, that was 2018.
Yep.
Casey Anthony's case was 3 or 4 years old when it happened, right? Like,
yeah.
So so Kaylee Anthony had already been dead, Nick, for years. So when you're seeing the case, you're thinking like, Casey Anthony did this, and how come these people don't remember? They're like, dude, this was not like last week. You guys have been watching too many of these goddamn TV shows, Nick, where they solve a murder in the 1 hour segment, right?
It's like, yeah, they find the person, they arrest the person, they try, you know what?
Get a confession, of course.
Law and Order.
Yeah.
And it's like, first of all, you get a murder case in New York City.
Yeah.
And you think
you're going to be on the books for like 5 years.
Yeah, you think you're going to trial that month, that year? No. It's gonna be a year, 2 years, especially if there's any publicity about it. Also, Dani B in the chat asked, why is Michael Snipes not qualified to be a judge? There's a rule in Texas courts. When a judge who's a retired judge who's filling in, and this is the case of Michael Snipes, a judge is being appointed to a case as a fill-in judge. He is not the district judge for that district, okay? So Cynthia Wheelis recuses herself. Ray Wheelis appoints Michael Snipes and then recuses himself. Michael Snipes has to have a family law certification as his specialty. At the time that Michael Snipes was appointed to this case, he was only specialized in criminal law as a judge. So he is a criminal law specialist judge. He was appointed to a family law case. That's against the rules. Michael requested recusal and disqualification of him on the 21st of whatever month that was last year. I think it was July. Don't know. I don't remember. No, not July. No, it was like the 21st of June this year. On the 22nd, Michael Snipes added a family law specialty to his list of specialties. Nowhere in court do you get to add something later after it's been pointed out that you didn't have it. That was a requisite. Like that's not allowed. Michael Snipes was not, at the time of appointment and at the time that Michael made the complaint, a family law specialist. Under the rules, he's not supposed to be there. Will he win on that issue on appeal? I don't know. It's very complicated. Appeals aren't as straightforward as they should be, and there's a lot of things similar to the mandamus. If you don't brief the right way, you lose. He's not represented as far as I know. If he's not able to competently write that appeal document, he'll lose. So,
someone asked a question, Nick.
What's that?
When Sophie turns 18, can she go after the mom and the boyfriend if this stuff is true?
Yes.
Yeah, because I figured because now you're talking a criminal matter and then you take him to civil.
Yes,
because there's no statute of limitations on
in 8 years or whatever. In theory, Sophie could reopen her past and go after the mom and Jake or whatever.
Look how long it takes though. Because now, to be fair, I think in most cases you don't have to be 18. What she could do is she could get emancipation from the mother at what, Nick? 15, maybe 16,
maybe.
Yeah, you can get granted emancipation, go live with the but then the grandparent was doing some fuck shit.
Well,
so
while you're being abused, it's hard to get emancipation.
I know. And someone, I saw some other question I saw someone say in there that was really pertinent, but like, yeah, she said, I guess I saw something that said Sophie never said Michael did anything, only Kelly. And it's telling, man. But you know what though? For the people out there that believe what they say, and one of the things I find funny is the agenda, right? Hey Nick, believe all women, right? Believe all women. The women, but when it's a kid, right, who's a female, where did believe all women go? How come that disappeared?
Let's see.
Oh, there it is.
I'm gonna find this real quick.
Oh, Casey Anthony, the prosecutors. Oh, the CSI affecting the jury to get a conviction. Yeah, and it showed. They bungled that, man, like badly, very badly.
Let's see.
Yeah, and that is true. HSS. Yeah, dude, it's tough. Yeah, dude, and this believe all women narrative shit needs to stop. These hoes are lying, man.
Let's see.
He's over the
I
line.
don't know if I'll be able to find this very quickly. Let's see. This will take.
I can't
while.
believe all women. I've dated them. Yeah. So Shade221 said something that's so true. He put Drex as believe all women unless the woman in question is defending man. Nick, I've been there where someone a woman's defending you, and all of a sudden they're like, oh, like you're supposed to stay in code and be against this guy because he's a guy. Dude, the blatant misandry out there. It is what it is, man. Oh yeah, Stegus, you're 100% right. Yeah, believe all women except Sophie. It's oh, what's that? It's a taunt the deputies that they couldn't see us because we were in 3 inches of water. Damn.
Okay, well let's go through. That's the update on Michael. Again, what I see going on is some problems in the court's rulings. That's it. Now, is Michael in the right? I don't know. Don't know.
We don't know, man.
But it's amazing if you talk about something in a way that other people they don't 100% agree with, then you're on the other side.
No, one of the things I find very peculiar about his case, Nick. I always tend to side with the side that people are trying to cancel, because if you had the facts on your side, you'd be going like this. Please, by all means, let us show you all these facts so we can prove that we can condemn that person. But when someone's trying to say something, you're trying to cancel them. You're doxing people. It's like, wait a minute now.
Yeah, that's the whole silencing everything.
Yep.
And it's important to remember, by the way, Laura Elkin, the attorney for Kelly Long, she represented to Ken Jennings' inspector that she was doing a cease and desist because of the private details of children, right, being released. That's what she said. That would be an invasion of privacy. Laura Elkin is not Sophie Long's attorney. John Helms is Sophie Long's amicus attorney. Sophie is represented. Michael is not Sophie's attorney. Kelly Long's attorneys are not Sophie's attorneys. Those are Kelly Long's attorneys. They actually have a conflict of interest because Sophie is represented by the amicus who is adverse to Kelly. Remember, Kelly has had her rights to Sophie removed. So it's very interesting, again, to have Laura Elkin talking about invasion of privacy by the release of intimate facts about a child when Laura Elkin is not the attorney representing Sophie.
Who does she remind you of?
Who does Laura Elkin remind me of?
You know the name. Starts
that
with a G.
Who?
A lawyer.
I've no
Gloria Allred.
Oh.
You know when she just kind of crops her head up and you're like, here, dude. I really do. I really feel for Sophie and any child out there, male and female, because Nick, they don't ever talk about all the boys being abused. They're quick to talk about a girl. There's a lot of boys being abused, man, and I really do. My heart goes out to these kids, Nick, and I'm very strong when it comes to people doing inappropriate shit with kids because they're so vulnerable.
Yep.
I mean, the amount of vulnerability that kids are exposed to, it's just, I mean, think about it, Nick. A coach, a teacher, an uncle, an aunt, mom and dad. I mean, there's just so many people that could take advantage of a kid, man, and bully at school. It's just endless possibilities. And it's like, so when you hear these stories, man, it's really heartbreaking.
That's that's kind of a small ray of hope in this case. It does not appear that there's any allegations that the boys are being sexually abused.
Yep.
There's, Sophie had talked about in the one interview she did with the nurse that the boys were getting punched.
Yeah,
hard
physical.
to say what that actually means. Like if they're actually getting punched.
Yep.
Look, kids say things in weird ways.
Mm-hmm.
That's the hardest part about testimony with kids. Oh, how'd you get that black eye? Oh, my daddy did it. What? Turns out he opened a door and hit him.
Correct.
Like wasn't intentional. But the way kids say things can get messed up. So I don't know if the boys are in the same kind of danger. that's alleged about Sophie, but I haven't seen anything about that. So hopefully not. Hopefully not. But there was a kid that tested positive for drugs. That's Michael's story on it. You know, I don't know. I haven't seen that positive drug test. Maybe it's somewhere in the file. Maybe I have it somewhere. I don't know. But that's Michael's story.
Ooh. So wait, is that true? The mom is trying to get her boyfriend to be allowed access. Oh, you know, I gotta say, do you guys know that that's extremely common, especially in black households? This doesn't get talked about enough. It seems to only be the females primarily, right? Where they're trying to have their new significant other have access to children. You don't really like the AP case, right?
Mm-hmm.
The girl ended up having the boyfriend ended up eating the kid. Like you don't tend to see that the opposite way. Like you don't tend to see fathers wanting their new girlfriend to abuse children.
Yeah.
It only seems to be the other way around, and it's just like.
So someone asked, didn't this cross state lines, making this a Fed case? There is really not any family law Fed case. Federal courts don't have jurisdiction over family law. There's a weird state cooperative agreement, but it all still happens at the state level, and then with willing cooperation from the other states. The order made in one state can be made to be enforceable in another state with the proper procedures, but no. Likely not going to be a Fed case. And that's the thing, right? That's kind of an issue with the Michael kidnapped Sophie narrative. If Michael kidnapped Sophie and fled the state, the feds would be involved in a kidnapping case. But feds don't get involved in civil disputes between parents. They just don't do that. You have to coordinate that through local police department where the kid is, where you are, and you have to get court orders to do it and then hope that the other jurisdiction will actually follow the order. It's a very complicated process. It's messy. It's not great when you're trying to recover a kid who's been wrongly taken across state lines. So there is the Michael update. I think we've talked about everything. Now it's just the rest of the super chats, and man, there's a lot of them. So, should we do that?
We can. I was texting Mama Vic.
You're always
She's so
texting
great.
Mama Vic.
I know she's so great though.
Let her go to sleep.
You know what?
What the hell's she doing awake?
I asked her that. I think even when we were in Houston, I was like, I mean, the show's pretty late. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, she's an hour ahead of us. I was thinking, damn. You're saying late. So, yeah, man.
Here we go.
Star Wars boomer. I can't wait to see this.
Tao is used says best way to follow up and send you damnadas. I don't know, man. Email. If you've got like a link to it or something like that. I don't know if you could email the whole file, but email, Twitter DM, something like that would be great. Okay. We're going to go through these super chats. Ange says, you two talking about 80s and 90s in previous live streams got me to finally check out some of those movies I missed watching growing up. I've watched and liked Commando, Predator, RoboCop 1, and Total Recall so far.
Oh, yeah, man.
Good man. Go watch some.
Real good taste right there.
Yeah, those are fantastic. Mr. Rigsby says, I could use some good luck. Tomorrow, I do my first physical agility test for a fire department. I have at least 5 set up in the next month for different departments in different states, ranging from Texas to Florida. I'll do a different test for each department. Well, good luck, brother. That sounds rough. On Your Knees B says, I tried to listen to Drex's 7-child post, but the dad is way too fat to even struggle to breathe to talk about his problems. I couldn't handle his stream. Will the GoFundMe for him go to getting him a personal trainer and help him regain his man card?
I know, you know what's funny? He's actually a skinny dude.
Really?
I think he was just like outside.
He just sounded
like he's out of breath. Yeah. I don't know if he's like walking and talking or something, but yeah, I know what he's saying. Yeah.
Hilarious.
Yeah, but he's actually a skinny dude.
Sit down and talk.
I know, right?
Koopa the Degenerate says, so do I deserve an outlet for my perversion, Drexel? You know me and my degeneracy, lol. Koopa might escape from LA in 2 months. Woo.
You know what? I hope Koopa and his goblin amputee porn do escape California. Nick, where do you see that going with that new recall with Gavin?
I don't know, man. I think
I think he's going to stay because I think they're that.
He's done a basic buy-off of California.
Yeah.
All these extra stimulus, a whole bunch of stuff happening in California. The state just magically found money to give everybody.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he's going to buy people out and they're going to be stupid.
It's so, Nick, the people, they're so stupid. It's like, you don't see the scam?
Yeah. Anonymous says, yo, folks, big fan, Rakeda. Me and Mom watch your live streams a lot. I wonder what Chris Chan got his mother for Mother's Day. Shout out to Mom. Stop it.
Oh.
Koopa the Degenerate says, hey, Drex, it's Koopa again. How horrible am I? Irredeemable, lol. Hi, Rackets. Been following you since Vic. Couldn't make it to Matsuri. I hope to meet both of you soon. Also, if you're curious about newly released stuff, Sail the High Seas and the Sea of Thieves. I cannot endorse that, but, people do what they will. Alex Ghost says, you said Vic had gay pants. He does. If he wore a gay jacket, will he look like Dio from JoJo? Oh, God. Also, I was going to ask Drexel smash Abby for the end of Family Court, but let's be honest, she will smash you against your will, break your back, worse than Bane and Grunt. Kneel. Crusader Saracen says, this is good, but what is best in life? Rakeda the Barbarian says, to crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and demonetize their stupidity. Silky Johnson says, speaking of trannies, we do have to watch the video of the ma'am attacking the store owner.
Yeah. Well, I saw something about the Star Wars boomer. Someone said, I got to see this.
We'll get that in a minute. Silky Johnson says, speaking of trannies, we should check out Dr. Fauci's wife. And do you think Big Mike Obama will pull the old cock in the punch bowl prank at Bathhouse Barry's birthday party? Ooh. Gross.
Ooh.
Timothy Reaper says, Kermit walks into Miss Piggy's office with his genitals hanging out. Miss Piggy says, Kermit, what are you doing? Kermit says, I heard that I should dress for the job you want. What job do you want? A blow job. Now give me some of that boar's head, suey. Gross. Mr. Y says, hey there, Drexel. Are you thirsty? I've got a nice and creamy Fanta for you to drink. If that doesn't work, I've got something else hot and sticky for you to swallow. Disgusting.
Oh, shit.
Arrow Shogun says, Drex, what's your opinion on blacks that defend Democrats like Biden, even though he's been openly racist since the 70s, yet call us race traitors? I noticed our ethnicity will tolerate anything for a welfare check, and they don't value freedom at all. Sad.
Yeah, you have to detach from them. Minister Jap and people like myself call them old, comfortable Negroes. That's what they are. They're less than useless. They're just pawns for the Democrats. Nick, when you see someone that wants to be on the plantation, wants to like drag you down, you just let them go, right? Like you just go like this. You know what reminds me of, Nick? A buddy of yours that goes down like the drug path, and you're trying to help them, and eventually you just go like this. You know what, man? I gotta let you go.
Yep.
You just let them go. Just let them sit there and do their heroin or whatever it is they do. Same thing as black people on the Democrat plantation.
Yeah. Let's see. EW says Google Mormon swimsuits. I prefer not to. I mean, they're going to be like full body suits, I think.
Oh, is that a thing?
Alex Go says, is it in the best interest of the child a good legal defense? I mean, it's the standard you have to argue in everything involving custody. Can Drexel say, Your Honor, the reason I cucked you in your own bed with your own wife was because it is in the best interest of the child? What child? We were making the child.
Damn.
Gross. Kool-Aid Man says, oh yeah. Drex, I don't know if Nick told you, but I'm in jail for snorting meth off a whore's neck while getting roadhead. Turns out this whore was a coyote with a smuggled baby in her vajayjay. Now in the woman's pod, and there's a mysterious pregnancy outbreak.
Who are these people that send this shit? Oh, my goodness.
Let's see. Crusader says, Drex, am I crazy for seeing some Jeffrey Epstein level fuck shit in the Sophie Long case? Simple incompetence does not seem sufficient explanation to me. The money for the mom is coming from somewhere. I pray for Sophie. God be with both of you gents.
It's not nearly Epstein level because this is just like an individual case. It's not like when you start talking like damn near RICO cases, when you're trafficking people, multiple girls, nothing to that level, but there's just so many.
A A lot of people have said and suggested that there's something going on.
I don't know.
Here's is it possible? Look, we've seen child trafficking show up in major institutions over the past couple of years that no one thought. And one of the worst is women's gymnastics.
Yep. Well, don't forget about Disney. I heard something about the Disney thing. You saw the mugshot.
They had a sting of Disney.
Like 15 people, right?
But look, I fully expect there to be kitty diddling going on at Disney. Like that doesn't surprise me at all. But the women's gymnastics team, the national gymnasts, should be the one place that is like absolutely safe. They're supposedly monitored by the US Olympics. You know, they've got trained staff and all this stuff. Yep. And these are girls who are away from their parents and have all of these professionals monitoring them at all times. And still, you got Larry Nassar and you've got enablers.
Yep.
Purdue, you still had the fucking Jerry Sandusky.
Penn State.
Or Penn State, not Purdue. Yeah, Penn State. You got Jerry Sandusky. And again, you have enablers. You have people who, well, I don't know what I saw because people don't want to believe it or they maliciously cover it up. One of the two. I hesitate on going to that level without some proof. In this case, I don't have any evidence of that. So I'm, this can all be explained just by the general shitty workings of family court and then some bad dice rolls on who you get. And then some bad decisions. Michael has made some bad decisions. But you've also got some pretty interesting shit going on with his legal counsel as well, and the stuff that's happened to them. I mean, like I said, he got some bad dice rolls and he made some bad choices. So, who knows? Who knows? Let's see. Where are we? Bill Dungzorman. Bill Dungs Roman says, "Hey guys, big fan. I have a question. I run a YouTube show with my friend. He comes over to my house once or twice a week, and I'm becoming more worried he might be having a sexual relationship with my wife. What should I do?" Any advice?
Read that question again.
I run a YouTube... This is a joke if you haven't gotten it. I run a YouTube show with my friend. He comes over to my house once or twice a week. I'm becoming more worried he might be having a sexual relationship with my wife. What should I do?
Oh, God.
Look, if you can't trust your spouse and your friends, then you don't have a spouse or a friend.
I've always said that. I've always said that the true measure of a friend is that can you trust them with your life, wife, and strife? And if you can't answer, yes to all that, you're in trouble. Because ugh.
And if you can't trust your wife with your friends, you don't have a wife
or a friend. Because Nick, I've always had a problem with that. Like the idea of dudes being like, just out here dirty macking. What is that? Like I always used to say, like, what part of the game is that? Like, yeah, I'm talking to my buddy's wife, or vice versa.
That shit happens like with
a lot.
Any of it is alarming frequency, but like you hear the stories like, oh, it was
always the best friend, always.
Like,
it's the best friend or a coworker, right? Best friend, coworker, or boss, and it's like, really?
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Fuck.
So let's see. How much grape soda do you keep for the suspicious friend? They don't deserve grape soda. Okay, here we go. Back to the super chats. Snuggle Struggle says they made trades in the flesh with Harvey, stayed silent because they personally benefited. Those women knew actresses were in danger. The girl who exposed Harvey, who wore a wire, she's still blacklisted from Hollywood.
Yep.
Hiodachi says, I'm not a father. I don't know if I will be, but could we just implement a witch hunt for people who put kids in these types of situations? That would be great to me. That's the worst part of this whole fucking case. It's the kids, man.
Yep. Caught in the middle.
Random Blaze says, not always, Drex. I have a friend that got custody of his son, and the ex got forced to pay child support. She kept getting fired to not pay, so she ended up in jail for it. So there is outlier situations.
But, Nick, that's the best you can get, right? Is an outlier. Like a random, there's this one. Yeah, the one. Like,
it's important to remember that there's still a shitload of work to do to overcome the simpery of the family court. Like,
can't be overcome.
I talk about it in general. Statistics are pointing towards dads getting better results these days. They are.
Hold on. I keep stressing this. Unmarried dads.
Oh no, unmarried dads get fucked.
See?
Because that's still codified. Like, especially in Minnesota,
Oh, yeah.
if you're an unmarried dad, the presumption is that the mom is the parent, and the dad has to then go through a whole bunch of hoops to prove it. Even if the mom interfered with the dad's ability to be, because the trick is you have to sign a recognition of parentage when the child is born. Well, if the mom runs off and has the baby without you and doesn't let you know and doesn't give you the opportunity to sign the document, then you're your host. That needs to be fixed. Like I said, though, just because it's getting better doesn't mean it's anywhere near good.
It'll never get good, because as long as women vote, they're going to always vote in their best interests, do their own selfish nature, narcissistic nature, and solipsistic nature. Therefore, women know that the family court's a problem. They know it's biased, right? They go like this, but deep down they know it benefits me, because if I'm ever in that position, it benefits me. Whereas guys, ironically, Nick, due to men's sacrificial nature, it was men who were like this. Man, we need to simp for these women, because that's how the family court system came to be. Man, all right, clearly the kids need to go with mom, but mom doesn't work. Oh, well, clearly the dad needs to pay for the kids.
That's the weird thing. That's actually the men who created the family court system, created that system intentionally so that mom would keep staying home with the kids.
Yep.
And that's why child support existed, because they're like, well, the dad was already the provider. He can then provide some sort of reasonable supplement to the mom. That was the idea behind it, because that's how rare divorce was. Remember, family court was created when divorce was illegal.
Yep.
You had to have a bona fide reason. Typically, if you had a family court divorce at this time, you had a dad stepping out on his obligations.
Yep.
Family court was designed with shame, social ostracism, and conservative traditional values in place. That's gone. All of those things are gone now.
Do you know what else? You know what else the family court didn't take into account, Nick? It seems to be very slow to figure out. Is women in the workforce. So that's why dudes are, Nick, until in terms of the legal system, fairly recently, they didn't even account for the woman's money. Dudes are showing up in court like, yo, my wife works. She makes, let's say, $50,000, $60,000 a year. And they're like, no, it doesn't happen. No, we only look at your money. And the guy's like, but she works, though. So, yeah, man, it's already too late, man. It's too late for the country. It is what it is.
So Adam Smith wrote The Wealth of Nations, which is the, kind of the genesis of capitalism, right? But he had a companion book, and it was called On Moral Sentiments. And the idea is that you have to have a moral society to have a free society.
Yep.
And it's the same with the court system. The court system works really well if nobody's lying.
True.
If everybody went into court and was just fucking honest, and so we have all sorts of alleged penalties for when people lie, but no one actually gets punished for perjury.
Correct. Never.
So
Never.
If you have, and when you work, when you do lawsuits, when you represent people, and the other side tells the truth, you never go to court. It's amazing. You work it out. And that happens a lot. Thank goodness. Like that.
Yeah, there's usually a settlement.
2% of cases that get filed go to trial. 98% of cases settle out.
No shit.
That
I was in trial, bro.
I know. But 98% of cases that get filed settle out.
Damn.
The amount of cases that actually go to trial, because cases occur and often don't get filed because you settle out beforehand.
Yep.
I've had tons of cases settle without ever stepping foot or filing a single document in court. I've had cases settle without even sending like a legal threat to the other person, because it was just a matter of getting my client's interests aligned with their interests. Mm-hmm. Once we did that and they stopped talking past each other because they were mad, it's easy to marry those things and say, my client isn't even concerned about what your guy's concerned about. We can make this happen, meet in the middle, and then you do it. Those things settle out all the time. Yeah. And when people are honest, they get past their emotions, but this is where family court gets worse than everywhere else. It's all emotion.
No, but Nick, here's the problem. You've seen this with your own eyes. One of the biggest problems with the family court, more so than any other court, there's usually let's just say the more reasonable party, right? Someone who doesn't want to be there, right? You know, because you've seen this, right? Usually there's someone who's like, I don't want to fucking be here dealing with this bullshit. And I'm not saying it's always the guy. I'm just saying it's usually the guy because the women benefit overwhelmingly from family court. So a lot of times you'll have guys be like, dude, I just want to be able to, we're both split our time with the kid, split the cost of the kid and everything. But what ends up happening, Nick? Someone, like I said, it's usually the woman, someone got in her head. It was a lawyer.
Yep.
It was a friend. Girl, you know how much money you can get?
Yeah.
Someone got in her head because usually, and you've heard this, right? Both sides were working together on a parenting schedule and something happened.
I heard it. I've been in that case.
Seen it.
I've been in that case where the woman was talked up, and I've been in the case representing the mom where we come in and I'm like, look, I don't do that shit. Like, what do you need out of this? And what my client needed was lower than what the standards were. Mm. And so that's what we went in with. And then the other fucking lawyer was trying to talk the dad down, say, oh, no, you won't have to pay this much. And I'm like, we're below. Like, if we go to court on this issue, we will win this. It's it's a math formula.
Yep.
We will win this. And she's like, no, you won't. Guess what?
Man.
We won more than we were asking for at the beginning. And he had to pay his stupid lawyer for it too. But there's always someone, like you said, gaslighting. And a lot of times it is the woman because women aren't always unreasonable. A lot of them go, look, I need enough money to help pay for the kids' school, medical stuff, school supplies, clothes, and stuff like that. That's going to come out to this much a month, whether that's right or wrong. But they haven't looked at the statute. They haven't done the math. And then they talk to a lawyer. Can you help me get this much? Well, I'd help you get more than that.
Yep.
Well, but this is what I need. But no, you're entitled to X. Oh, and have you heard about back support? I don't really, what? I've been doing this okay. I just need a little help going forward. No.
Yeah.
How long's he been out? 6 months? Oh, I can get you 10 grand.
Yep.
And they get
gassed
juiced up.
Yep. I've seen it happen, man. And it ends up happening. And like I said, sometimes it's the girlfriends. And, you and I listened to Kevin Samuels before.
Or
he said,
the mom.
Or I was going to say that.
What was it? It was Eddie Griffin, his stand-up act. Who's a woman's biggest pimp? Her mom.
Oh, man, these moms, dude. He ain't shit. And it's just like.
Especially if they've got a relative who cleans someone out in family court. You're done.
They're going to just go for the gusto. But do you know what's funny, Nick? That's usually when the false allegations start. You see what I'm saying? Hey, you like Nick, you can kick him out of the marital home if you get this police report and say he's abusive. And women will say, dude, there were videos on YouTube of women saying that, Nick, and they were taken down. So women were coming out saying, yo, man, this is corrupt. Like my own lawyer told me, and she goes, but he never abused me. No. Just say he did. Mm-hmm. She's like, whoa. He's like, no. It doesn't matter if you're lying, because Nick, you won't be held accountable for lying on him. She's like, wait a minute, let me get this straight. I can just say my husband, soon to be ex-husband, put hands on me or the kids, and that's it. Even if they find out I'm lying, you won't even get punished.
Nope.
If you don't see why that's a problem, and people just kind of Nick, but that doesn't really happen. Stop.
Every day, not just every day. It happens constantly every day.
Dude, Nick, you've seen this with people who are divorcing. The amount of times the police gets called, right? I'm sure you've seen that happen, right? Oh, easy, don't get married.
Curtis says, no joke, there's a best-selling author who was getting divorced. A friend got her an attorney and turned a clean divorce into $1 million issue, and neither party was happy. My family law professor said it this way. He was an adjunct professor. He did only CEO divorces. It was his entire practice. Because what are you going to squeeze out of people with 40 grand income?
True.
No, he's like, you need to be making $500,000, $600,000 a year, or more, or your husband, your ex needs to be either you need to be making that, or your ex that I'm going after needs to be making it, because otherwise this is a waste of money. And he said, at the end of the day, his kids went to college and they drained their savings. That's it. Because he was representing them, and it costs a shitload of money to do that. He's like, nobody's ever happy about it. But I tell people, you don't want to go to trial. And they say, no, I want to fight this all the way. I want to go to trial. Okay, $250,000, $300,000, $400,000 later. How do you feel about that? I feel pretty good about it. I bet you don't, though. I told you not to go to trial.
Man.
Yeah, it's a mess. Okay, 1.21 gigawatts says, suddenly your birthday becomes a worldwide holiday. How do you propose that people all over the world celebrate Nick or Drexel Day? Look, stay home and just sit down.
Right?
We were talking about that earlier. Just sit down and do nothing for a little bit.
Yeah, we talk about just that feeling, Nick, because
but it should be a little bit.
Yeah. It's like to charge a battery, right? It's the same reason why. Nick, you ever notice that person that's battery is never good because every time they put on the charger, they're still on it, and they're always taking it off the charger, moving around, going around, and then so it's always at like somewhere between 15 to 40%, so it never gets a good charge. Sometimes you need to go like this. You know what? No, I'm done. I'm not going out. I'm done. I'm going to sit down, recharge, regroup, and then go back out. And that's what we were talking about today. Just being able to sit down and lie down and sometimes just catch up on the rest you lost.
The older you get, the more sitting down is good.
I love sitting down.
And we were talking about this. You work, and then you work on your show.
Yep.
All day, constantly. Work, show, sleep. Work, show, sleep. Work, show, sleep. And then you get a couple days off, and it's just, I don't need to do anything. I don't need to be anywhere. I don't have any demands. I'm just going to sit down.
Yep.
Same thing. I wake up, show, whatever stuff I have to do around the house or help out with the kids.
Yep.
Make dinner or whatever. And then eventually sit.
Yep.
And that's it. That's how you celebrate my birthday as a national holiday. Rolana 1 says, any chance to get this entire case dismissed, as at this point the case is contaminated beyond belief? No, you can't dismiss it because it's a civil case and both parties still have things and there's a kid involved. Again, family court does not follow the rest because it involves children and parents' rights to them. In a regular contract dispute, people fuck around on both sides. Eventually the court will say, nope, too bad, fuck you. With prejudice, it's dismissed and neither of you get what you want and you have to live with it. Family court, they can't do that. So the possible outcome for Michael, best possible outcome right now, is basically a new trial with a new judge. A That's if he wins
with the new evidence.
Like if he were to get an appeal and win
the appeal,
he simply gets the trial that he hasn't gotten.
Mm-hmm.
All of the previous orders are vacated, and they start from square one with a new judge.
But how much longer is that for Sophie?
2-3 years?
2-3 years, dude. By the time Mike could be done, he could reasonably be looking at literally Nick, a grown-up Sophie.
Yeah, she could be 15 years old.
15, 16.
Yep.
Damn.
But for him, and he won't, in that time, guess what? He's not going to see those boys.
Nope.
But
man,
that would
so
be
sad, man.
That would be kind of the best case scenario if he were to get a favorable appeal ruling. That's not a good outcome, but it's certainly better than having his ass thrown in jail.
I mean, damn.
Okay. Stooge Muffin Stuff, it says, which RPG game that you've played that had the worst encounter rate? For me, it's between Persona 1 and 2 and Final Fantasy 9. Also, Legend of Dragoon PS1 deals encounter rate the best. Dude, Final Fantasy 7 is pretty much the only thing I'm going to be able to draw on. Because, look, in the beginning of Final Fantasy 7, when you have save points and you're cucked to the system,
mm-hmm.
and you're in high school or whatever, and you need to like go to school or go to bed, and you can't just quit because you're going to lose 2 hours of gameplay. Like, then when you're trying to get to that next save point, you're hitting an encounter every step.
Yep.
But when you're trying to level up material later in the game, you're like, oh, I gotta get another Knights of the Round or whatever. You can't find enemies for shit. I hated that. Okay, now we're on to the sub-20s. Ellie says, damn it, Nick, scared me. Totally forgot I was waiting for you to come on. Sorry, buddy. Samurai Knight says, RGE sent me to say, I stand with Bullet.
Oh.
Also, Nick, did you hear Kentaro Miura died? He created Berserk. If you did not know, you late boomer. Oh, hey, Drex. Joha Wa Al Hamar says, as an MRI tech, I can appreciate the uterus in a whole new level. Specifically, it looks like a weird layered blob. It does, dude. I love. Have you ever seen those 4K or the 4D ultrasounds that they do now?
Mm-mm.
So the old ultrasounds are weird. It's like that grainy ass picture or whatever, and it's like a profile and it scans through. So you get a weird, like depending on how deep the ultrasound goes. You get a weird like picture of like the baby, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can also kind of see through them and stuff. Strange. The 4D ultrasound actually renders a live picture of the baby. Like, and
This is 4K?
4D.
4D, my
Like,
fault.
look them up. 4D ultrasounds is what they're called. They're weird, man. They're cool as shit when you're waiting for a baby. Because you get to see how your baby actually looks. Like, how they look when they come out.
Oh, yeah. That's in some ways, that's actually creepier.
It is creepier, but it's also, like I said, when you're waiting for a baby, and you're tired of seeing this grainy ass like Nintendo picture.
I kind of want the grainy. I prefer the grainy. That's too creepy to me, man.
And when they do those 4D ultrasounds, they're in real time. It's not just a still.
Yeah.
So you can watch the baby move and stuff. It's fucking wild.
That's a little too. Yeah, that's creepy.
Okay, let's find this ma'am attacking the dude, the Star Wars shop owner. And yes, I'll show the sign too, because that some people said they didn't see the sign, but I've got it here.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Mama Vic just sent me that earlier.
The fat art.
Yeah. What is that?
Someone has created fat photo references, so you can include fat people in your art. So they're like reference photos for you to then draw and model your own illustrations on. Isn't that fucking horrible? Look at that. Look at all that. Look at all that cellulite. Oh, yeah. You want it. You want to just get in there and eat that cottage cheese.
What the fuck?
Sorry.
Ugh.
I guess I should pull that up so people can see what we're talking about. The other tweet's right below it. Really? There you go, guys. That's the fat photo. Why is this? There you go. There's that fat photo reference for you. Here we go. Anyway, so here it is. I took a screen grab of the accidental Roman salute here. This is good. But here, let's watch the video with audio. All right, you ready?
All right.
Oh, wait. We need to... Sorry. Let's show the sign. Here's the sign. So this is what's in the store. Emperor's holding just out Dr. Seuss's new book, If You Are Born with a Dick, You Are Not a Chick. Period. This new release is out now because the cancel culture banned his early books. So talking about Dr. Seuss.
Yep, okay.
So this is a joke sign that's up in the store. So now the people have seen that. You've got this this guy. Oh, I've got it muted.
Trans woman, you're gonna hide it.
What?
Everybody loves it.
No.
No, I don't think so.
Hold on, I'll start it over. Sorry.
You're gonna put that up, and you're gonna let everybody else see it. Well, everybody loves it. When you're confronted by a trans woman, you're gonna hide it.
Everybody loves it.
No, I don't think so.
They take pictures of it. They post it. 9 out of 10 customers love it.
Yeah, you know what? It's bullshit.
No, what you're spouting is bullshit.
No, it's not.
It
Trans
is
women are women,
bullshit.
sir. That sign is bullshit.
I'll tell you what. Just check it out. It ain't bullshit.
I'm telling you right now, as a trans women are women. Your
Well,
sign
I'm
is
telling you,
bullshit.
as a man, that's bullshit. It's total bullshit.
Okay.
You know what? Nobody confronts your ass. That's the problem.
Really?
If they'd say,
Really?
What the
You want to bet?
What the fuck is
Do you know
going
what I
on?
have had
Do you
to
know how
live
many
with?
people you've embarrassed at
Oh,
City
wow.
Hall?
Me, an
They have to-
embarrassment to City
they
Hall?
have to
Really?
tolerate
You're an
that
embarrassment
shit?
to the city, sir. You are an embarrassment to this city.
I am a
And
pillar
I
in
make
the
sure that
city.
Everybody knows.
I'm a pillar in this. Now,
Oh,
you
yeah.
do that. Do you know why? Every time some bullshit like this happens, my sales go up because people are wanting this.
Really.
Really.
We're going to show them the side of you, and
You do
hopefully-
it. You do
hopefully
it.
we can
You
change
do
your
it really
mind,
good,
sir.
'cause guess
Hopefully
what?
we can wake you up.
You are fucking nuts.
Let's wake you up
You
to the
are
truth,
nuts.
sir.
You're not a woman. You don't look like a woman. You don't act like a woman.
Really?
You're fucked in the head. What's wrong with you?
I'm fucked in the head.
I am confronting you.
Yes, sir.
That you are an asshole.
And I'm confronting you that just because I walked into your store, you felt the need to take your sign down.
Well,
But it's
I was
degrading
thinking
everybody in my
I
community.
was thinking I was going to be nice,
What?
but no.
Be nice? Be nice? Putting that sign up is not being nice. Putting that sign up is fucked up.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put it on my TV out front.
Good. Go for it.
But you know why?
Let everybody
Do you know
know
why?
before they walk in.
Why did they cancel Dr. Seuss? No reason at all.
Nobody canceled Dr. Seuss. There are tons of his books still out there.
But the ones,
But Dr.
why?
Seuss himself said those books were racist, and he was ashamed of them.
Seuss is dead.
So
It was
they
his
took
family
them off.
foundation.
Let me
His
tell you
estate
this.
took them off because they were wrong.
You are fucked in the head. You're
Really?
Oh no, but
Yeah, there's a little more, but that's the gist of it. You are fucked up and you are an embarrassment to the city.
embarrassment to the species. So this is what happens when you have mentally ill people running rampant, and then demanding that you conform to them. Nick, if someone just walks in and just minds their own business and doesn't make a stink out of something, cool. But it's always this.
Well, let's do this. So this lady walks into a store and it says white men are terrible.
Mm-hmm.
She raised a stink. What are the odds that she raises any stink about
Nope.
that? Just says, or it just says, fuck white people.
Mm-hmm.
She probably just goes, oh, I'll just leave this store. Or maybe not.
Or maybe, I was going to say.
There's almost no chance that that person has any complaint against that sign.
Nope.
It's just because.
Nor does that place get canceled, right?
Of course not.
There's no media.
And let's be very clear. They shouldn't be canceled.
Mhm.
There's no reason. Look, Jim Crow is a different era, right? You have segregation enforced by government during Jim Crow. That was, people often forget that about segregation in the South. That was law passed by Democrats, but that was the law that they had to do the segregation stuff. Today, in 2021, there should be no laws about segregation at all. That's my opinion. Look, if I go into a store and it says fuck white people, I go, peace. I'll go somewhere else.
Well, I actually want laws to segregate people.
I know you do.
As you know, we Nick, in order to get things to right the ship, you got to segregate the genders or sexes, whatever you want to call them. You got to do it. Well, Nick, even we talked about gatekeeping, right? That's segregation, right? Exclusion, at least.
So there were protests already planned for this store. They're going to go, the trans community was going to go protest the store. Apparently, they've already canceled them because of concerns of the number of counter protests that said they would show up.
Yep. No, this dude, he's not lying, Nick. Like I said, every time they try this shit, his sales go up.
Oh, yeah. A ton of people are going to go to this guy's store.
I would.
And say, hey, thanks for, even if they disagree, they're going to go and say, hey, thanks for standing up for yourself.
Yep. We're
Like-
not, backing down to the woke crowd. You know what I love about this guy, Nick? So a few things stands out about this guy. First and foremost, he's old.
Yeah.
One of the reasons why I get along with older people is because, we were it, Nick. We are the last generation. We're literally it. There isn't everything that comes after us, Nick. That's when all the fuck shit started, like the real fuck shit, right?
Yeah.
The entitlement, the woke, the internet, the social media. We didn't grow up with that. It came into our lives much later. So we got to grow up around dudes like this, right? Dudes were, I can assure you guys, when Nick and I grew up, when was the first time you heard the word transgender?
I
College,
I was
maybe?
like in my 20s.
Yeah. Dude, I want you guys to understand. They've
been around forever. They've been in the shadows forever.
Forever. Dude, if you
I
use
heard
some of these terms,
transvestite. Because you'd hear about cross-dressers.
Yeah. That was as far as you got.
Right. But the idea that someone, well, they like putting on women's clothing.
I identify as,
that whole, no, I am a woman. Because when we were growing up, if someone said that, everybody around would have said, clearly you aren't.
Yep.
Like that was.
You remember, your physical appearance, Nick. That's who you are, right? You can't show up looking like a dude in drag, which is literally what this creature looks like, and expect people to do. And this is the thing I talk about. You can't expect someone to accept you just. And Nick, you see this with fat people. You see this with black people. Like there are black people who walk around feeling like, well, you should accept me just because, and you're racist if you don't like me. It's like some people just may not like you. If you're fat, some people just don't like fat people. It is what it is.
If you're skinny, some fat people don't like skinny people.
How many fat people, especially women, are crucial and harsh to skinny women
and men.
And men.
Manlet hate's real too.
True.
Especially amongst women.
True. They, and women get cruel about it though.
There's no 555 club. I want my man 5 feet, 5 inches, and 5 figures.
Man, no.
No, it's the whole thing. It was a completely different time. People could say it's a worse time or a better time. It doesn't matter. The fact is, it was very different. And we are probably the last generation where people are just like, no, that's just, you're just wrong.
Yep.
And now everybody's right.
Everyone has to apologize for every little thing. Fuck out of here.
Time Paradox says, the funniest thing about Megan Rapinoe losing to Canada is the Canadian Olympic team has a transgender woman on it named Quinn.
Oh, God.
Kidda says, I will pay Drex $20 if he cleans his daughter's room and then makes a scene out of sitting her down and asking her, so, what's Yowie? Jackson Kai says, now Nick has made me feel like I'm not degenerate enough. Never made it to Matsuri, but been to Sturgis several times. Lock on Strato says, hey, Nick and Drex, if you ever find episodes on YouTube of an anime called Monster by Naoki Urasawa, you should check it out. It's very interesting. The books are just as hard to find, but worth it. Something tells me I don't want to. Like, just a hunch. Stiga says, Drex, you should come watch Interspecies Reviewers in Discord with some of us. Do you know the premise of that anime? So they live in a fantasy setting, like basically like Dungeons and Dragons. And they decide to go to all of the different races' brothels and test them out and like rate them.
You just tell me about that.
It's a funny show.
Dude, I've got to go to a chiropractor.
It got canceled in the U.S. Funimation bought it, right? They bought the license and they did like 3 episodes. But then the 4th episode came out where the brothel was men and the patrons got magically transformed into women and they got pounded.
Fuck that.
Rolana 1, I don't know the name of the store. Someone in chat probably does. Grim Lords Games and Rant says, Nick, not every docky has a nude image. I know. That's just the common conception. And that is what was in the 18 plus section of Matsuri. They had plenty of dockies out there without nude images. Several are covered and leave it to the imagination. By the way, sent you an important DM on Discord. Please respond if you have time. Love the show. What's up, Drex?
No, what up?
The gray one says, evening all, hope you've been well. Last Star Wars movie I saw in theaters for my birthday was The Last Jedi with family friends who were mega Star Wars nerds like me. All were disappointed. Utterly. Dude, Last Jedi was bad.
That movie was god-awful.
Harvey Weinstein says, can you talk about diarrhea, please, Nick? No. Mike Hunt says, I'm defending 300. It's good if you skip past all the scenes with his wife. Yeah.
Agreed.
Here's the thing. Most of the scenes with his wife aren't in the book. I went and checked because I was like, these scenes are just bad. So I went and checked the book. I read Frank Miller's original work. Those scenes aren't in there.
I'm not surprised.
The sex scene at the beginning was, but it was actually kind of truncated and short because they just let you figure out that Leonidas was into his wife.
Mm-hmm.
But the scene where she gets graped and the scene where she then like goes before the Senate and they're like, oh no, you were blah 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 blah.
Yeah, she goes like this. And the guy's got the gold coins.
Yeah, and they're disrespecting her. First of all, Spartan women were married to the state, not necessarily their husbands, and any Spartan man was considered worthy. So, like, for a woman to sleep around while her husband was at war was actually encouraged.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't discouraged. So to have that in the movie was weird. It was counter to the actual history of Sparta. It's fucking strange.
Yeah, you know.
TJL says Kirk is as tall as Trump, about 6'3". Longreach Jones says Vaush is listed as 6'2". I doubt it. Zephael says forced vaccinations for employment. Now it's time to shit in the CEO's office. Where's the My Body, My Choice crowd now? Thanks. Keep it real, Nick. It's not My Body, My Choice.
Nope.
It's always been my womb, my choice to kill the baby.
Pretty much.
That's literally it. That's the extension of the right. Joha Wa Al Himar says titties also look weird in an MRI. Just saying, we have a special coil where the woman lay there and they just dangle.
Oh.
Justin Anderson says with all the surgery, makeup, men from now on, you must make it a rule that your first date with a new fling, a swimming date, just to make sure they are what they say they are.
Always.
Guns Down in Hale says, what does Drex think about Gundam, good sir?
Gundam what?
Gundam.
The show?
They said good sir. So
Gundam good
what do
sir.
you,
Okay.
What do you think about Gundam?
I mean, the only one I ever watched was in relative full was Gundam Wing, but like I think this show had more potential than it had better. You know, like the execution should have been better. You remember how like there's a lot of like filler.
It's an anime.
It's just like, dude.
Wing was well done, but it's not considered one of the best series of Gundam. I liked Gundam Wing, but apparently there's some better Gundam series and worse ones also.
Of course.
Let's see. Scotty DU81 says Sean Bean survived the Silent Hill movie film. I think I also called him Scene Bean. Jackson Kai says, what's your favorite Sean Bean death scene? Spoiler, I like in Black Death, pulled in 2 by horses and infects the crowd with the plague.
Oh.
I haven't seen that movie. Is it good? TJL says, problem with D&D is that the Megan Rapinoes of the game have become the official creators. The cancer is self-inflicted. Yep. The good thing about D&D is DMs can ignore or implement any rule they want.
Yep.
That's the problem with like trying to make D&D woke. It doesn't need to be because the DM can just do whatever they want anyway.
Pretty much.
Say, oh no, we're going to have a campaign of good orcs. Okay. That's the gimmick that we're doing.
I'll have to check out some of these other Gundam.
Synapse says, I don't know about the Bama, but I've played a full group of half-orc bards. The orchestra, it's a riot. Russell Hall says, Diomedes was recounted as lesser to Achilles. There's a line in there where I think that's not true, but maybe I'm misremembering. Winter Spark says, the guy in the middle is Pay Money Wubby, a YouTuber that is confirmed 5'8" in front of a height wall. Time on my side, FB, YouTube, GDZ Esports says Charlie is 6'3". He spoke of it before. He may be. 6'3", I think, is a reasonable height for Charlie Kirk to be in that picture. That still puts Tim Pool as a tiny man.
He's a manlet, dude.
Jackson Kai says, Nick, need to play half-orc Obama. Can you do an Obama voice? Obama, I think that Nicholas is a fantastic lawyer. No balls for life. Music and Fiction says, who gives a shit how tall they are? Move on. Don't you tell me what to do. Tim Pool being short is important. TJL says, there are pictures of Kirk next to Trump, who is confirmed 6'3", the third tallest president. Kirk is easily 6'4" minimum. Super Iron Bob says, Abby has done more to fight anti-Semitism than the ADL. Mike Hunt says, I'm 5'7" and can dumbbell curl 45s. Short man privilege. Tall people with your bad knees and backs. True.
Yeah, for real, man.
Yeah, short, stacked dudes. Like, the amount of weight that they can lift is embarrassing to tall people.
Yeah, well, look at your most of your bodybuilders. They're not going to be 6'8". They're going to be shorter dudes.
Provolone Loaf says, got back from the strip club under budget. Can those hoes get a shout out from Drex for being shameless but not fat?
Oh.
Mike Hunt says, Eminem is a sellout. He dissed Trump for saying offensive things. Jackson Kai says, jokes aside, I grew up on DMX. Rest in peace. One more road to cross, one more risk to take. The man just lived his life like one more move to make.
Yeah.
Mike Hunt says, I don't need to squat low to make love standing up. Short privilege. He also says, fun fact, Al Jolson was a black rights advocate. I don't know who Al Jolson is. Poorly Redacted says, remember that time you talked about nearly becoming a woman, reading that book about space Mormons becoming sex slaves to Barb cat men? What was the title author of that book? I have a gift to give. It was The Sparrow by Maria Doria Russell. It's actually a really good book. The Glarer says, has Drex been following the Michael Long case? If so, I'd love to hear his thoughts on the latest developments. Well, we gave the thoughts. Have you been following the case?
So I didn't follow the case per se. I would just see like little bits and pieces from you, the quartering. There's some other people, but I just remember, I got the basic gist of it. I'm just like, I knew he was going to be in for a lot, man.
Yeah. Retro Dude Man X says, I heard you were going to Japan, Drex. I recommend buying different Japanese chips, chocolates, and peanuts. Get Nick a Famicom Mini if you have the budget. Stephen Cooper says, that cop deserves a beer for that. That was a thunder punch, dude. Praz says, Drex says, don't trust a German Shepherd. What is a German Shepherd? Please define. You talked about it earlier, but never defined it.
It's just it's the stereotypical black woman, right? Everyone knows all the stereotypes. And basically, so the term comes from, in the civil rights era, the government would have their attack dogs, which were German Shepherds, and they would sick them on black people, particularly the men. Now, fast forward, what are these German Shepherds doing, Nick? Destroying black men. So, and that's all they do. When they wake up, I've told you, Nick, that is their first thought. How can we destroy more black men? So, yeah, they're German Shepherds, man.
DZV Titan says, she was clearly hungry. The officer was just giving a sandwich. Not his fault. It's not her favorite flavor. Almond John 1 says, Drex, I watched Bebe's Kids for the first time since I was a kid. And now that I'm 33, I can see that Bebe's Kids is a beta simp movie. Do you agree?
Absolutely. Because Robin Harris's character.
I've never even heard of this movie.
Are you serious?
How much melanin do you think I have?
Oh, shit. But everyone says that. Like, oh, they're Bebe's Kids. Everyone's like, that was like the whole thing. Like, Bebe's Kids.
This is a movie?
Yeah, it's animated. I saw it with our man M.
What the fuck are you talking about? I've never even heard of this.
So it's an animated movie, and Robin Harris's character.
Who's Robin Harris?
Old black man who died of a heart attack. Funny as shit.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Remember in the original House Party? He was Kid's dad.
Oh, like Kid and Play Kid.
Kid and Play Kid. Remember? Like, so his dad was always just having all these jokes and shit throughout the movie.
Yeah.
And he represents like the angry old black man.
I haven't seen House Party in 25 years. Drex, please put House Party on Amazon so I can watch Party it. I haven't seen. I had to rent House Party and House Party 2 from fucking Mr. Movies.
All right, no, wait. Who am I looking at? Oh, yeah, that's right. Bebe's Kids.
Grandfather Nurgle says, yo, Drex, who's that behind you? Kalinka Pavlova says, the great irony is that men are told not to objectify women whilst the same women normalize wearing lingerie in public. Oh, speaking of that, if you guys haven't heard. What is this shitty looking? That looks terrible. I've never seen any of this.
Oh man, I can't believe you. Yeah. So that's always been around where people say like, oh wait, I think they use that term in Don't Be a Menace with Dashiki's kids. I think they mentioned Bebe's Kids because it's like, oh man, like dude.
Yeah, what I remember from Dashiki's kids is she's got more kids than Miss Wayans. Damn.
Man.
Yeah, no, Kalinka, even better. Jamie Markey, queen of, the Whammon power and all that stuff as an anime voice actress, is going to Ecchi-Con. She's called the Queen of Ecchi, by the way. Of
course.
Which is literally objectification.
Yep.
Like that's what Ecchi is.
But here's the thing, Nick. It's always been the guys, right? Like these women, they are what they are. They're just doing whatever guys are allowing them to get away with, which is why they're getting more desperate for attention, right? Twerking on tables. Nick, at the end of the day, you look at the Jamie Markeys of the world.
I would rather not.
She should have never even been a thing, dude. It's these guys are at fault, man.
Mike Hunt says, listen, German Shepherds are out there. They can't be reasoned with and they can't be bargained with. They don't feel pity or remorse or fear, and they absolutely will not stop ever until you are dead.
Facts.
Dash the Simple says, why does Drex call them German Shepherds? We just talked about that. Poorly Redacted says, you missed a couple super chats, my guy. I didn't miss them. I just hadn't gotten to them yet. Frosthammer says, yesterday was Happy Hiroshima Day. I tried looking for a picture of the Enola Gay online, but I could only find a picture of Ricada. Also, hi, Drex. Face Lord says, cum skin is my favorite white slur, personally. That's disgusting. Ugh. Snuggle Struggle says, Arizona Senator Tony Navarrete arrested. Democrat child lover. Senator Mark Kelly declared Kavanaugh a danger. So what will he now say about his dear friend, Tony Navarrete?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
Well, look at the Cuomo thing, right? You saw there's something to flip on Cuomo?
Oh, yeah.
Funny how that works. Like, oh, yeah, this guy. And then all of a sudden, believe, oh, shit, he's evil.
Let's see. Niku Yasha says, I'm heading out, but if you want to see all the stupidity that went on in the Walmart vid, check the Hodge twins video on it on your own time. Definitely give that a look. Those guys are hilarious. Vienticus Prime. Yeah. Vienticus Prime says, how about those family court judges in West Virginia that grant themselves the ability to do home inspections and the ensuing battle with the state?
Damn.
I haven't heard about that. That sounds terrible. The Glare says, what are Michael Long's options since his constitutional rights are clearly being violated? Appeal. This is a final order that is appealable. That's the only good news that came out of this. He's got to appeal it, say his constitutional rights are violated, and he better write a damn good appeal brief. I would highly recommend he beg, steal, or borrow to get money for a lawyer. Because his mandamus was not good enough. He needs to have a lawyer, preferably an appellate court specialist who practices family law to do it. From Eggman says, in my opinion, the way things are going, the only way you can have a family and raise your kids per your wishes is out of the country. So what happens when enough dudes flee to have families out of the country? We'll see. Become Japan?
An ethno state?
Rolana 1 says, have any of the lawyers in the long case tried to claim copyright of your videos? No, they do. They go after privacy because they know that system's, believe it or not, the DMCA shit is bullshit on YouTube, but the privacy system is worse. Wolfgang Deo says, Google beefcake swimwear? No. Eldon Bainling says, Drexel, the Spiderling's child support check is due.
Damn.
I Hate Yankee says, Nick, have you ever shown Drexel Francis E. Dex to all judges? Nope. Vienticus Prime says, when I was a kid living with my dad, he went on welfare. The state went after my mother for child support, and she skipped the state. The Major says, stuff like is way in never getting married and having kids, which sucks. I always wanted to be a dad. You still can be, brother. Bad Vibe says, unleash Keeldozer 2.0. Wesley Bosley says, Nick, why aren't Texas citizens emailing and lettering their state legislature to impeach these judges? Because they shut down all coverage of it.
Yep.
They shut down the counter narrative. Guys, all Ken Jennings did was talk neutrally about the case, and look what happened to him. All Spectre did was presume to talk about the case, and they went after him. The problem with me is if they go after me, I will make them look foolish and make money off of it. But they shut everybody down who talks about this in an unapproved way. Yep. And the unapproved way is neutral. Not pro-Michael, just neutral. Texans don't even know this is going on. That was the point of the sealing order. It's the point of the gag order. That's what they wanted to do. She already had a PR firm. And there was some dummy who's like, oh, she had a PR firm make 2 statements ever. I would love discovery on what the PR firm has done. Because if you think that missing persons report just miraculously showing up on every major news media company that had not covered the case for months was not the PR firm, I would be shocked. Rolana 1 says, would the Texas Bar Association be worth contacting about this case? Only if you're a person directly impacted by it. Ken Jennings, he could maybe file a bar complaint. Spectre, he could maybe file a bar complaint. Other than that, me? Nah. Laura Elkin hasn't done anything bar-worthy to me. She's just made herself into an idiot. Okay. Snuggle Struggle says, oh my God, all these damn demanded payments, interest being added, charged to go to jail and not collect $200. They're going for a life sentence here. Look, they're going for a death sentence.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they want to do. At a lot of these cases, they want to make the dad remove himself, give the insurance check to the mom and the kids, and then that's over. Wolfgang Deo says deadbeat Drex not wanting to support 3 bad lawyers.
Oh,
Mike Hunt says Google Drexel Gary Oldman for real blackface.
damn.
Andrew War Snowboard says this was a heck of a stream to listen to on my cousin's wedding day. Hey, congrats to your cousin.
Shit.
Andrea Vickers says, don't judges have a right to implement fines and jail time as a contempt of court ruling without requiring a trial? Sort of. But when the potential sentence is over 180 days, you have a right to a trial. And they shouldn't be able to implement fines and jail time as a contempt of court ruling without having a right to a trial. They should not. But in the event that they do, it has to be less than 100 days. Notice on the order, it says less than 100 days. Mm-hmm. Michael has less than 180 days, sorry. Michael will ultimately serve less than 180 days because they're serving concurrently, but his sentence is 750 and and they asked for 2.5 years, which they almost got. But arguably, when you're facing 2.5 years, you have a right to a jury trial. And when the court is going to issue 750 days, even though it's served concurrently, that shouldn't get around that 180-day cap. Not applicable says, why does Kelly need to ruin Ken if she's innocent? Don't know. Andrea Vickers sent a chat that apparently, I don't know if it got censored or what, but there's no message. Sorry. Eldon Bainley says, important message. Go wish list Elden Ring on Steam. When is that coming out? Never. ASO says, Michael discovered a deep state human trafficking operation. They locked him up for it and will likely Epstein him very soon. He's not locked up. They haven't arrested him. He has not submitted to the court. David Bowser says, can Sophie hold the state responsible for her abuse if she files a complaint when she turns 18 if the mom was abusing her? No. The state has immunity in all this. And everybody involved with the state does too. Only she could have a private cause of action against the mom and Jake, maybe, if she can prove it 10 years from now. Renegade Shuriken says, just got called into work. Thanks for keeping me company along the way. Tater Puddin says, that conversation was ironic given your doubt of the accused in this situation. Rule of thumb, the psychopath is usually lying, i.e. Magic Boy. Do you think Michael is a psychopath because of his silly spiritual beliefs? Have you never met people in, like, New Age religion people are not de facto crazy?
Well,
I mean, they might be ridiculous.
They are.
Psychopath?
I guess.
Look, I believe if I focus my energy into this crystal, I'll heal myself. I mean, I disagree with you, but who did you hurt?
You hurt the species by living.
Psychopath? Would you go that far?
Look, what I call myself, no, stupid, but not psycho.
Look, stupid people have the same rights as everybody else.
No. Stupid, no.
Whether you want them to or not, they do. But yeah, give my doubt of the accused in this situation. I don't know what conversation you're talking about, Tater Puddin, but again, you think I believe Michael whole cloth? I don't. I'm taking him at his word that he believes himself. Maybe he's lying to me. I don't know. You make that decision. I'm not his advocate. Eric D says, I finally get to my wedding since it was delayed. My fiance lost her career during COVID. Should I remove prenup since she has anxiety from it? No. If you had an agreement on a prenup, keep the prenup. What?
Don't do what Tiger Woods did, right? The posting up.
Yeah, those are
stupidest thing you can ever do.
Those are not very enforceable. Yeah, just no. First of all, I think prenups at this point should be mandatory. Like, it should just become the norm. Prenup everything.
Mm-hmm. Let's have a paternity test.
Oh says, hey, Nick, what legal recourse might I have against Tater Pudding? I'm pretty sure their name is the reason I have the beatus now. Great show. I have no idea. Austin Hartless says, Disney Sting, Madman by Ugly Kid Joe starts play. Bucket says, worked with contractors from Korea and Japan. The one thing most of them say, don't get married. Carnicle Blackburn, message retracted. Wolfgang Deo says, hashtag repeal the 19th. Eric D says, congrats to Quinn. Oh, fucking hell. It just added a whole bunch. Hold on. Why weren't those there earlier? Congrats to Quinn, the first trans non-binary gold medal winner. Not for their gold medal, but for beating Megan Rapinoe and Team USA.
Of course.
Snuggle Struggle says, you want to expose these land whales. Look at Kelly Clarkson's divorce. Ordered to pay her ex $200,000 a month. These land whales lost their minds. Yeah, they don't want equality. That's the thing.
They never did, though.
No. Phoenix Lord Asserman says, I miss the days where you could see a joke you disliked and would just move on with your life. Modern society can burn. Adrian Barrara says, there's a full 9-minute video. I believe it. I just don't want to watch a 9-minute video. Dan Platt says, that creature is on city council. Could this be a First Amendment infringement? Maybe you could argue it's a chilling effect. I don't know. It depends. It depends, but I don't think so. He doesn't seem like doesn't feel free to have his sign. Benjamin Meyer says that thing is part of City Hall, apparently. Ascended Not So Handsome Jack says, we stand on the shoulders of giants. Guys like Base Grandpa here are a statue, and the Transformer is an idiot standing on said statue, shitting on it. Jackson Kai says, the store owner resonates with people because he says what we are thinking. No one confronts you. You don't act like a woman. Based. Snuggle Struggle says, men are terrified of apprenticeships or taking on a female employee, yet affirmative action demands his upcoming cancellation, segregate men and women. That was one of the best points that Jordan Peterson made. Men and women have only been working together in a workplace for 20 to 40 years. We don't even know how this works yet.
Yep.
And indications are it doesn't.
No, I don't believe so. Same with schooling. I just don't believe it works.
Loretta Silver member says, damn, that old dude's based in Agent Orange pilled. I salute him 07. Oh, yeah. Schooling for boys and girls should be completely different.
I agree.
Because boys don't learn the same way girls do.
No.
And that's okay. That's the hard part.
That would get him off these drugs, too.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Snubberth13 says, Nick, been a while since I caught you, but lol Twitter is apparently going gotcha on Chris Avallone. Did something happen? There was a motion to quash and then a motion to deny the motion to quash or something like that. I have the documents. I haven't read through them. Maybe next week. I've had a lot of guests this week, so I didn't get into a lot of that stuff, but we'll see what's going on next week. Miles Denam has message retracted. Snuggle Struggle says, the real crisis right now is the thousands upon thousands of Plan B empty packages littering our southern border, not forgetting the shallow graves. Wolfgang Deo says, Blair White is the black hole of general and special relativity. You want to nut, but you know not to, and all of reason collapses for explaining it. I don't want to nut at Blair White. Gross. Ascended Not So Handsome Jack says, give interspecies reviewers a try, Drex. After the gender bent episodes and before, beyond its etchy category, it's hilarious. I recommend it. It's 11 episodes, I think. You should definitely watch it.
I may have to.
Undead George Washington says, Megan Rapinoe, I swear the first time I saw her, I thought it was Martin Short in drag.
Damn.
Miles Denam says, every time you have a stream with Drex, it makes my night. He's absolutely hilarious. Drexel says, Nick, these German Shepherds. Wolfgang Deo says, Drex, 1 ball or 2 balls on Fuda.
I would prefer no any of that.
Mike Hunt says, Al Jolson was the most famous blackface celebrity. Oh, okay. I don't know. God like Leo Slayer says, Bebe's kids don't die, they multiply. Kalinka Pavlova says, my second cat is slurping out kittens. Pray for me, please. Find someone to take them. Get rid of those damn cats. Wolfgang Deo says, things look good for uni in fall. Hopefully. Good. Have fun. Alman John 1 says, Drex, can you explain to Bebe's kids movie to Nick?
Yeah, a simp. He's a simp that takes on a single mom. A ratchet single mom. It was just like in the movie, right? When he checks dashiki. Worst thing you can ever do.
Ashtray is the biggest simp.
Oh, God.
Ryan Wilson says, how do we bring awareness to Texas about this? Just keep talking about it. Share the videos. Share the pro Kelly shit too, by the way.
Yep.
Let people come to their own decisions. That's the most suspicious and shady shit in this whole thing is there's only one side trying to fully fucking cancel the other right now. Now, maybe some people were bad actors on Michael's side in the beginning. I don't know. I've heard some stuff about that. And if they were, fuck them too. Put it in the public.
Agreed.
Wolfgang Deo says, have you heard of HR 2584 increased Supreme Court? No, I have not. Pablo Rodriguez says, I'll look into it. Pablo Rodriguez says, hey, Nick and Drex, it's my birthday and I'm 23 years old. Have a drink for me to celebrate. Bro, I've had a couple tonight and I'm pretty good. Eldon Bainling says 200K subs before we get 100K subs, 24-hour stream. Look, I'm closing in on 170. Pretty crazy. Joel Reese says, can I get a bruh from Drex? Awesome show.
Bruh.
Wolfgang Deo says, so Drex is no balls gang. War has been declared. I think he was no Futa gang.
Yeah, it's natural. Yeah. That's. I like how all your guests always go, what?
Yeah. Against advice. Against advice of counsel. How many fucking more? Crusader Saracen says, Drex, they're selling the Simpsons arcade game and it's available for pre-order. What other... Oh, I got to get one. The mini arcade.
I heard about that.
What other classic arcade machines would you want to buy? I'd get a Neo Geo machine with Metal Slug, House of the Dead, Time Crisis, Capcom versus Marvel 2. Any that you would get?
All those. I'm trying to think what.
I want Tekken 3 and Tekken Tag Tournament 1 and 2.
Hmm?
That would be a fucking great machine.
Dude, I could even do one of the Time Crisis games, man.
Time Crisis would be good. Silent Scope.
Silent Scope.
Carnival.
San Francisco Rush 2049. That was fun.
I think they have that one. They have one of the they have a couple of the driving ones. No, there's Gauntlet Legends. I want the Gauntlet Legends arcade game.
Dude, I haven't seen that in like 25 years.
I want them to do the little mini one of it. I liked Gauntlet. I love the level up function and all that shit. You could actually improve your character over time, so your quarters lasted longer.
I remember my guys being too slow. Oh, Nick, Super Smash TV.
Yeah.
Imagine that as a
Operation Wolf and God. Revolution X.
Yep.
They do have
T2.
They have a light gun game coming out. I think it might be the Terminator one. You
T2?
just yeah. That was a good fucking game.
Yeah, it was.
Area 51 was fun too.
Yep.
Okay. Next. Time Killers.
Yeah.
Time Killers is great.
I saw that at Galloping Ghost in Chicago or Brookfield.
I love Time Killers. Kermit the Frog says, every time I have a bad day at work, I remember that Nancy Pelosi has a gynecologist. Wait, that's a repeat. So Crusader Saracen says, even if Michael has the worst luck in the world, you only get snake eyes so many times. Between all the judges, lawyers, and now even the police sergeant in charge of criminal investigations in Frisco, before it would have been unthinkable, but now.
Yeah.
I don't know. Again, I don't have evidence of a conspiracy. I see a lot of fucking mistakes and bad moves, including on Michael's part. So, I don't make that allegation lightly on the conspiracy thing. Eric the Red says, if you're afraid that your wife is going to get plowed by your friend, just make sure to only hang out with unpleasant looking people. Problem solved.
God damn.
Crusader says, yeah, sit down and do nothing until one of your kids comes up and says, hey, Dad. Yes, do that. Jane Doe says, please look at the article. California women's prisons anticipate pregnancy after forcing women to be housed with men on a stream. Maybe. Not tonight, but maybe next week. Because of SB 132, women are being prepared with free condoms and how to obtain an abortion in prison.
That's beautiful.
Because rapists wear condoms, idiots. Oh, yeah. Because rapists will take the condom from the woman.
Yep.
Like, please don't. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me wrap this tool.
That's great.
Silky Johnson says, here's one for you involving a tranny. The man-woman thing crashes its Sailor Moon car. The AIDS tranny starts screeching about a minute in and gets aggressive. Help for its trouble. Yeah, I don't want to pull that up right now. It's so late, guys. Silky Johnson says, here's one for you involving a tranny. The man-woman thing. Oh, wait, I read that one. Crusader Saracen says, Nick, I sent you a Twitter DM that's a follow-up interview from the Star Wars store owner. He doesn't apologize, and it's great. Please watch. It's only 15 seconds. Here we go.
Some people think it's her.
Pull it up here. I'm going to have to cover your video. You'll have to watch on my screen. Here we go, guys. Wait. Fuck. Okay, yeah, we're unmuted. all these damn windows.
And some people think it's hurtful.
Well,
He told us that this hurt.
But here's the thing. I don't give about feelings anymore. I'm 78. I went to Vietnam to fight for all this. Do you think I care about some feelings? Absolutely not.
And some people think it's hurtful.
Well,
Do I care about some asshole's feelings? Absolutely not.
No, man.
More of this guy in everybody's life.
Well, Nick, we talked about this. When people get old, you ever notice when you're around old people, they're always just kind of like, yeah, fuck it. Because they don't got time. Nick, they've been putting up people's shit for 60, 70, 80 years.
Do you remember the one time in your entire life, because it only happened once in our generation, you went home and complained that your feelings got hurt to your parents?
Yeah.
And they went, so?
Talk about your feelings?
Is your arm broken? Are you dying? But people were mean to me. Yeah, people are going to be mean to you. Get the fuck over it.
Get over it.
Oh my God. More of this guy again, he just needs to be in people's lives. DMX says, X done gave it to me. Neil says, ooh woo Drex daddy, give me a smoosh. Bulgy Wolgy goes big hee hee ooh woo. Read it, Nick. Read it, you con slut.
Oh.
God damn it. Let's see. Matthew Harder says Gauntlet Legends has furries, dude. Avoid. They did have furries? I don't remember that, but maybe. Baronet says, I fell asleep listening to you guys 2 hours ago. I dreamt that my wife wanted to sell herself on OnlyFans. Thanks, Drexel.
Damn.
That's a nightmare. Well, hey guys, we're done. We're done. You going to sleep?
I'm going to go and do my face plant. And then we got to get up tomorrow and watch fucking Predator.
I have to stay up till like 7 a.m.
Why is that?
Because I got to take the kid into early for a trip that he's going on.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So I got to take him in early, and then I'll take a power nap until like noon.
Yeah, we'll figure it out from there.
Yeah.
We'll update you guys at about noon.
Yes. So I will be here. I'm gonna do a Twitch movie or something. Drex will not, and then after the Twitch movie, I may even do a locals exclusive stream like I did last night. Because again, we'll do sunrise with rackets. If it's not raining, we'll do sunrise with rackets.
It might be.
Yeah, there was something about maybe having rain.
Yeah.
But so that's if you're on locals. But I have to be awake until 7 o'clock. So I mean I have to leave before that, but I'll be up. So we're gonna do Twitch tonight, and then probably a locals exclusive. So if you guys like last night I did the cigar and scotch just with locals. If you like that stuff, come hang out with me. Those are very chilled out chats, and they're very cool. All right, guys, have a good night. I'll see you on Twitch because you're not gonna miss it.
Damn.
And we're gonna watch. It's movie night. Wait, it's Friday. We'll see what we're gonna do. I'm probably gonna make Icon of Sin mad by doing a movie again. But we'll catch you guys later. Have a good night, y'all. Oh, and finally, go in the fucking description. You click on that damn MGTOWN podcast thing, and you click subscribe. I don't know what the hell you're even doing here.
Force.
All right, guys.
Oh, and don't forget Ken's counseling couch.
Yes. Also,
Shout out to our man Ken.
Go subscribe to Ken's counseling couch. He's going to be doing, I think tomorrow, he's doing a stream on the actual testimony, if I'm not mistaken, of the person who did not actually testify that Sophie had parental alienation. That's a weird narrative. Oh, the court found that Sophie had parental alienation, but the expert didn't actually testify that happened.
Of course not.
So go watch Ken's, unless I'm wrong, go watch Ken's assessment of it tomorrow. All right, guys, there we go. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us. And thanks for so many great shows this week.
I know, right?
Hope you guys are enjoying these shows. We're going to have more banging shows next week. Maybe something over the weekend. We'll see. Have a good night, guys. Peace.
Peace out.
Oh, he drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some lost-plaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitterland. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an Ardbeg, a bow, more a love rug. The spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost-plaining tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Doug T to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost-plaining tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now.